What up, guys? We should be live. Okay, like always, let me do a couple classic arena battles to catch up. Other than that, I'm good. I was already playing some live arena earlier today, a good amount, but not like 2 hours. Nothing crazy, but live arena season is ending, so I need to play a lot. I'm still a little bit behind. Let's see how quick or not I can do it today. Can I just West Steel this? West Steel versus West Steel. Maybe I shouldn't. Well. Wait, am I live? I'm live, right? Yeah, okay. Good. Another fine day for arena and banana hair food. I had I made a protein pie today again that had 3 bananas in it, and I did also lift, and I went to shower and I used the banana hair food, so both my hair and my tummy they both got bananas today. So bananas are, let me whip out the numbers so I don't lie. Bananas are almost less calories than you would think. Yeah, it's only, well, I don't know only, but well, 80, let's say 90, let's round it up to 90. 90 calories per 100 grams. You would almost think that bananas would have more calories than that. It's like not no calories, because obviously some vegetables or fruits that are almost only water, they will have way less calories, but bananas feel kind of, you know, very desserty and they have sugar in it, so I would almost think they would have more calories, but they have less calories than chicken, surprisingly. I don't know if it's a surprise to anyone else, but me. Yeah, let's see if we can even get plat, but hopefully not. I think I have 2-week dry streak now, so... Okay, that auto wasn't ideal, but it doesn't matter. By the way, what do you think about the lighting? I got an extra light now, and I have a little bit different setup. I might look a little bit dark around the edges. Usually I have the room lights up. Now I don't have any of those. It's like dark room. It kind of feels... I like the atmosphere. It's like dark room, except I have like the lights on my PC setup, but I don't have like any room lights up at all. I'm looking like I have a lot of lights on me, but then you can already see my hair is like a little bit dark on the sides, or a little bit different colors, but I don't know if you guys can even see it. I'm trying to make more professional lighting setup. I'm getting there. Wait, did he lock me out? I'm not sure. Nobody got buff strip bet, but I still feel like he did, of course, lock me out. Surely he did. Wait, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die from the Empress passive. There's no way I'm gonna survive this. Yeah. Next. I can't really pick West Steel. Well, I can pick West Steel against Marius, but I can't die. If I die, it's game over. I can't revive with Ankara. And against Empress passive, West Steel is gonna die. She can't survive her own damage. How is Mavara? I didn't get her yet. I'll get her probably like tomorrow. because the Gear Hunter event is a little bit, you know... Wait, did he go or not? The Gear Hunter event is a little bit hard to do instantly. I mean, I totally could have done it, but I felt like, bro, I want to use my gems on like farming chaos dust, not to get use on a day earlier. So I'm just gonna get it tomorrow. I don't have her yet. I wanted to use it on this platinum reset, but we're not gonna. I'll use it tomorrow and I'll get to play with it all next week before the next reset. I definitely would want a new reviver. I would say that the biggest issue that I have with Mavara, outside of her just not like being OP, I wish her revive would be AoE and not single target. I'm already mostly using Angora, who has a single target revive and kind of tricky matchup against Marius. I'm just salivating whenever I see the enemy Theodosias and Galatirs using their revives, especially Theodosia, but both of them are good. Okay, I'm not gonna go all the way to the plat to get the boost for it, but I'm trying to get as close as I can. But I think, well, let's double check. I think people already played some live arenas before I got to them. But I think I'm maybe like 100, maybe a little bit more points behind top 100. I think I'm like 120 rank or something like that. But I hope I can close the gap during this session. I had a weird session earlier today that I had a crazy big win streak and then a loss streak afterwards. I technically didn't get a 10 battle win streak, but like, there was like one loss and then a lot more wins. Okay, this is not looking too good. Yeah, Westeel is so good when it works, and it's so inconsistent. Okay, fuck that, we're just gonna Rotos. Rotos my way out of this like I always do. Rotos and Jack, let's go. Let's go with that. This should be pretty auto. Rotos and Jack. Surely we can kind of out with these. Oh, I should have hit heal with that. Oh, come on. It's so low health. Well, maybe I can just kill it with not Rotos. Ember's passive still gets me like all the time. Ah, fuck total card. Wait, in practice she's even better than on paper. Are you talking about the Mavara or which one? Well, I mean, I'm not pushing right now, but I'm obviously trying to get loot. I mean, you know it. You're always here to... You're always here to cause trouble. I mean, I already know it. I mean, is this gonna be like my offense team during the reset? Probably not. I'm just... I don't think it makes too many difference what's my last champion in this setup. I'm just trying to roll those battles. Fuck, that message is getting so much in the way. I can't see the buffs. Yeah, it has total guard. I mean, Jack is Jack is kind of my best champion outside of Marius, of course, clearing the total guards and debuffs too. And I don't have like a proper build on Marius yet, so I don't even have another issue will come up that I don't even have the blessing on Marius. I feel like it's kind of common these days that people have 6-star Marius, but I actually don't have, and I'm probably gonna go for that soon. It's gonna be one of my next goals, but for now I don't even have it. Maybe I would run these battles with Marius Rotos offense. Maybe that's usable against some teams for me. I mean, I'm sure it would be. Like the gear is just not even remotely looped or chaos dusted or anything. And it would be super good at clearing the total guards and all of the stupid buffs that they have and so on. Wait, I thought Harvest Jack got block revived. So I'm misplaying this entire time. No, I didn't give up on top 100. Bro, I think I'm like rank 118 right now, so... Okay, let me show you what my Marius... I wanna try that same battle with my Marius who doesn't have gear. Let me show it to you. Where is Marius? I technically have him in Mercurial now. I just got like the accessories yesterday, but this is like the accessories are pretty good actually. The item set is not good, and it's not looped or chaos dusted. Everything basically has wrong wrong extension. Well, banner is okay, but the banner is means the defense. I want to see how would this battle go if I just ran Marius with it. It probably would go better. I would almost take a guess. Wait, my Rotos is gonna be faster than Marius. That's kind of issue. Obviously it should be faster, but Marius doesn't have any clips or boots, and Rotos has really fast build. Yeah, about the arena becoming unplayable with the total guard, I feel like it's probably not gonna come from... Oh fuck, out on. It's probably not gonna be even that far away when we get something to counter it. It's been in the game like a little bit already, and now people are starting to have it. So I think probably now that you get the set, there's gonna be some counter soon, because it's just way too OP. Let's be honest. Well, I got a better start, but it didn't go that much better. Just died to Marius. I mean the nice. I can definitely see it in Live Arena too, by the way, that there are some accounts that are not that good in like high rank, and they just have like all of their nukers and everything is in Mercurial. Some people are getting pretty big advantages and upgrades on their account based on it. That team really doesn't look that bad, but I can't beat it. Well, I mean, I can turtle it. Surely I can turtle it. Let's just start turtling and refreshing. Yeah, I feel like there's definitely gonna be like champion, relic, or item set, or multiple of those that will just completely ignore total card. They will definitely do it. I feel like it's not... There's no way they're not gonna do it. Yeah, Nice got that's like one of the biggest issues on turtles, that you can't really deal with Nice. I mean, if you can just kill it with the team attack before it switches form and kill it while it like the passive procs, but outside of that, Nice is gonna 1 versus 4 the turtles. We don't have any way to deal with the block damage. Any plans on asking Blarium about Live Arena in regards to what? Like in total guard, or what do you mean? I think people were just literally today complaining about... Okay, let me double check. They were complaining about something related to Live Arena in content creator chat, but I forgot what it was. I don't know if it was total guard. I don't know. They were complaining about Chaos Dust, my bad. I think the arena talk was yesterday, maybe. There was a big, you know, all of the content creators were talking about their PTSD of rolling items bad with Chaos Dust and how it needs to change. I think they were talking about arena yesterday. Ah, fuck. Wait, does it matter on Rooster? I guess I can proc the Seek from passive. Oh wait, you're talking about like alleged boosting, right? You're talking about that. I don't think they have talked about that in content creator chat at all. The thing is that I guess a lot of people, you know, in the arena, you know, discourse and chats, you know, are talking about this a lot. And it's of course a very selected group of people. I've never seen content creators. They don't really ever talk about boosting or anything related to it, to be honest. I don't think they know, I don't think they care, and some of them do it themselves, so... I don't think I've ever seen any... I think the only, like literally, as far as I can remember, maybe it has happened, the only time I've seen discussions about cheating in the content creator chat, they've all been started by me. I don't think I've ever seen anybody else speak about cheating. I've done it a few times, but I don't remember last time I did it. Not this week. I do it pretty regularly, but not this week. Yeah, Scratch was talking about it in the content creator chat. That they need to change the mechanic. That either you can't roll the same thing back to back, or you can't roll things that you already rolled, or something like that. Now, take into account, guys, that, you know, back in the day, there was no Chaos Dust. And if a really good item just got bad ascension, you were fucked. And a lot of people might have even sold pretty good items that had the wrong ascension. I didn't do it. Thank God I didn't do it, but I'm sure some of the big boy accounts did. And now we have Chaos Dust, so it could always be worse. You know, we want things to get better, but they can always get worse. People have the wrong mindset. You're not doomer enough. You think this is bad? Oh, it could be way worse. I have the doomer mindset as like a masochist who is playing Live Arena and Platinum Reset with my account. It definitely, even though it's terrible, it can and will get even worse. You think like speed teams are too good? We need to counter speed teams. There you go. Have 9-piece Mercurial set. Now your champions are not getting CC'd anymore with that. Except of course the champions that are using it are the are the speed team champions, and now we're building like Marius in, you know, Stormcaller and 9-piece Mercurial, and it's just a stun bot, and there's no there's no mechanic to deal with that. You think buff strippers were, you know, not good enough against Stone Skin? Mercurial. Enjoy. Would be funny if you get soloed by Predator. I feel like it probably has happened, but I'm not usually in the situation that I have everybody alive and they have, you know, only one alive. It's more like the other way around, but I'm sure that probably has happened at some point. But that being said, even though Mercurial is BS and it's like, in my opinion, not well, and like basically everybody's opinion, it's not a well-designed mechanic and it's annoying to deal with, it can still get worse. Trust me. But that being said, they will, you know, they don't want to keep the meta too stale. There will be new things that you need to wail for. You can count on it. So they will not make. I mean, it's probably going to be meta for quite a long time. Let's be honest, but there will definitely be something else at some point. Wait, this is the... Did I just beat the same team? No. But they were just running very similar... very similar teams with Siegfried and... Siegfried, Lockout and Empress. But obviously, whatever is the meta, somebody's not gonna be happy with it, so it's not like, you know, can't be perfect. Would be funny if I got soloed by Shredder. I'm sure it would be for you, but I don't think that's gonna happen. I might be soloed by what do you call it? Fatalis, but not Shredder. We need to have some level of standard. Oh, there's a Mavara user. And we're not even deep in plat. I'm like almost 100 points below it. Holy moly, these guys have tryhard teams. This guy is 50 points below platinum, and he's running this kind of team. That's crazy. You think Shredder is better than Fatalis? Well, I don't think hardly anyone respects either one of those two, but let's do a poll. This is like the you know, The ball of the unforgotten, you know, champions that nobody likes. I feel like the issue with this ball is though that probably half of the people in the chat have never seen... Oh fuck. I thought I was good and was outing. Probably half of the people in the chat have never seen either one of those two. Two in arena, to be fair. Okay, surely we can do it with, where is it? Do I not have a team with Nakarada and Rotos? Okay, that's a meme team. While I understand your point, it's not common to operate in the mindset that it can be worse. People tend to focus more on their current reality, not their possible reality. Really? I mean, I guess. No, not to get too philosophical, but I feel like not to be toxic or to you know, try to be intellectual, but I feel like if you only focus on the current state of reality and you don't think ahead, and I'm not saying that you have to be pessimistic, I think that's kind of a little bit low IQ low IQ thinking if you can't think a little bit ahead. I'm not saying that you have to be a doomer, but thinking only about the current situation is kind of like is dog level thinking that you get some food in front of you. You get like 2 kilos of minced meat or whatever, and you eat all of it in 3 gulps. Humanity, I feel like, has evolved past that a little bit, I hope. At least some of the time. Okay, I'm not doing too good. Have I tried the fusion yet? No, I didn't finish it yet. I still have the Gear Hunters event that I need to complete, but I'm gonna try it probably tomorrow or the next day, but probably tomorrow I'll get it done. Man, I hate that message being like in the middle of the screen. It's so annoying. Why is there not an option to just turn the chat pop-ups off? There's no reason for them to be there. Okay, let's take a quick look. Where am I at with the Gear Hunters event? I mean, I only need this one. There's 1.5 days left, and I miss like 1.5k points. So, you know, right on track, but I didn't waste gems to do it. I'll get it done the normal way. This is a stupid team. Why am I running Westhill without Nakarada? This could be okay if I had Mercurial, 9-piece Mercurial on Westhill and like AoE Reviver like Theodosia. I think then this could be like a really good offense team actually for Classic Arena. That could be pretty good. This team, however, I don't think Westhill can really withstand this. Well, I mean, sometimes if I get a turn, but I don't think this is a consistent way for Westhill to get any moves on. Oh, don't I have anything better? The Marius one Would be good if my Marius had gear on. This would be good. Well, yeah. I think the Westhill combination with like that I just said, I think that could be interesting. Theodosia and Ninepiece. Ninepiece Mercurial Westhill with double nuker and like Grixia or Donatella. I think that could be pretty good. Offense team against a lot of things. That would kind of cover a lot of the mechanics and have a good mix of damage and survivability. People complaining about their current reality of arena sucking makes sense, thinking, damn, it could be worse than Mercurial today, has no value until it's actually a reality. Well, sure, I guess. It's kind of a doomer way to think positively. Because you think everything is horrible, but actually, it's not that bad. I mean, it might be bad, but it could be a lot worse. That's kind of like that's a doomer optimistic take. Instead of glass being half full or glass empty, at least you have a glass and it's not like filled with like rotten, you know, I don't know, like nuclear waste or whatever. At least you have a glass that you could feel someday somewhere. Bro, I can't beat this team. Yeah, my Marius doesn't even have accuracy to to buff strip the Lazarus. Like I said, Marius is not built. I just wanted to run him. I mean, well, actually, he's still kind of okay, even though he didn't buff strip or anything. But at least he can't even buff strip them. But at least he can still clear the Mercurial. Actually kind of good. In the current meta, that's actually kind of good. That's how OP Marius is. It's not Stormcaller, he doesn't even buff strip them or do any damage. And it's actually still kind of good. It's giving defense buff to my team and clearing their total guard. That's funny. I need to get the Marius geared up next week. Here too, I feel like it would be really good if it actually had stats. Yeah, Gabbe, it's been like that for people. Now, you know, there's a lot of winners and losers because some people are saying the opposite. They just didn't get the right, you know, accessories on the right champions. But a lot of people have that. I've heard that take from many people that their win rate went up like insane amount because of Mercurial. And what I always say is that like new meta is opportunity. If you can figure out things before they become mainstream and everybody knows and understands them, you can get very early like huge advantage. I've been there. All of my, you know, best results in this game are when there's like something new and I'm ahead of the curve. But this curve I'm not able to take advantage of yet. But if you can, then that's definitely the way to go, and you should try to play it while you're ahead. You should gain all of the advantage that you can get out of it. Come on, can I buff strip this Empress? Oh, I was able to do it. Let's go. It's so funny. I basically have like almost naked Marius. I mean, it has gear on, but it's like uber garbage, and it's still quite good. And his team too. I mean, the fact that this fight would have been over like 1.5 minutes ago, if it wasn't for the fact that he has 2 revivers with 9-piece Mercurial, and I literally can't inflict damage to them with Rhodos. I feel like Gismak and Comidus, they kind of went to like... Well, okay, I want to say more like Nel and Gismak. I feel like all three of those went like out of the use for a while, but lately, like I want to say like the last couple weeks, I feel like I've seen the usage of Gismak and Nel becoming a lot more common. It's now more like they're always in 9-piece Mercurial, and they're like last picking them. When they see if you have champions that are not probably built in Mercurial, or they know your builds, I think they are still great picks. They're just kind of risky, but they're still in some situations they are like obviously way better than they used to be. But it's very situational. Do I not? Okay, this is the team I was looking for. I was seeing like almost no Gismak and Nel for a while. Now I've seen it like quite often. Like the really good accounts, they like to use it, especially Nel. Nel is the most popular one out of the three. I feel like Comidus is actually right now the least used. But I do see Gismak and Nel. Those two I see quite a lot. Nel is actually kind of almost meta. It's very popular. Surprisingly common pick. And people are not building Nel as like a traditional nuker that they go to the second form, like some people were suggesting at the start. They're just building it just like it was, you know, built before, like a fast support, kind of tanky, 9-piece Mercurial. I see that build actually quite often. And it's often kind of like, you know, either you have Mercurial in your team and then you can deal with it easily, or kind of good, depends how much, or you ban it. But you know, if you can't deal with it, then you kind of need to ban it, like Bayek or Solanar and those types of champions. I used to run, back in the day, before I had Ductus, I used to run like two bolster champions in my defense, and I used to run Brogney in defense. I'm pretty sure I probably, you know, a little bit off meta record that nobody else was going for, but I would almost guarantee you that I have highest finish in Platinum Arena with Brogney, because I've been with Brogney top 20 like multiple times. I don't remember how many times, but it was my defense team for maybe like a period of like several months during the time where I was doing well, so haven't done that in a while. Also, Brogney is the only champion on my account that is +4. He's my empowered champion, so I've had some good times with Brogney. Haven't been trying him recently in Arena, but maybe I should. Especially when I'm kind of opening up a lot of bolster slots. I'm gonna hopefully... I still don't have it, but hopefully soon Mod is gonna be in Mercurial, and that's gonna open up one champion that I could do in bolster. And let's be honest, Brogney doesn't need like uber crazy set. You don't need like high speed and high accuracy and resistance or anything like that. You can just go with health and ideally speed too, but it's gonna be pretty low maintenance build. How much? Yeah, we have like 3 hours left already. I mean, granted, I started probably like 30 minutes late, or like 20 or so, something like that. This looks like a turtleable team. I don't know if I want to move my Volcardia card to Brogney, to be honest, but or one of my two. Well, I mean, I would do it if I actually use it like regularly and it's part of my core, but I would still use Donny anyway, and Donny is in Volcardia card. And maybe if I end up using Mavara a lot. Wait, how did it work? It's the A2. If I end up using Mavara a lot, I might put Volcardia card on her and put my Duchess build. We'll see. But wait, how does the Brogney interact? Does his passive clear total guard stacks? I guess it does, because it clears up. I mean, it works with like Giant Slayer, right? Anyone knows? Does the passive actually clear total guard stacks? Because if it does, then that would be kind of cool. Yeah, I remember people were like, I mean, not people, I mean, I was doing it too. It was, we had to run Giant Slayer on Brogney, surprisingly, in PvE because of the passive. Can I just waste steal this? No, I need Rodos. It's just gonna have to be Rodos. There's no way Waste Steel can survive. Yeah, I didn't try it, but yeah, I kind of assume so because, like I said, of the PvE from the past. That doesn't sound like a bad idea. I'll try it. I haven't really been using my mod hardly at all anyway, so even without the Mercurial on mod. Okay, this is not good. I feel like I can probably do this, but it's gonna be like a really long battle. I can just take my mod gear and put it on Brogney. And I do happen to have +4 Brogney if that... Okay, fuck me. If that counts for anything. Lockout OP. Oh, okay. Auto preset was not optimal against this team. Especially when he has so many buffs. Would have been good to just nuke. Yeah, okay. You convinced me. Say no more. You know, you already convinced me. You don't have to sell it so hard. I already like that. Bro, I've been playing with like Hook or Harvest Jack. What kind of snob do you take me for? You don't have to sell it that hard. Okay, give me a sec. After this battle, let's look it up. I like where we're going with this. There's Brogney now. He's kind of... No relic. A1 is not good, but that doesn't matter. PvE Master is... Wait. Do I have 2 Brogneys? I feel like I had, but did I use the other one? Here's a funny story. This is one of the oopsies I did in raid. Yeah, yeah, okay. Doesn't matter. I used to have 2 Brogneys back in the day. Both were how was it? This one got the books and the other one got the masteries. I was yeah, that's how it was. I booked this one, but the other one had the masteries, and yeah, that happened. I was using the one without books at one time, but then I guess I never got the ones for this, and then I empowered it to this one anyway. So I need to get the full masteries, but that's not a problem. But as you can see, triple reaction, bro. This Brogney has seen, even though he doesn't have masteries. I think it was the other Brogney with the masteries, but in either case, this one actually has seen a lot of play in Plat. Definitely more than any other Brogney in the game. I guarantee you that one. Where is the mod preset? The mod preset is not super crazy. I got my better bolster on Duchess, but we can kind of we can adjust it. I don't think for the sake of PvP, I don't think we need the accuracy. I mean, I guess it's not, it doesn't hurt us, but I don't think it's gonna be worth to go with 2-piece perception. Do I not have better? I think I stole reaction to somebody else. Oh yeah, Mountain King has the better reaction. Okay, quad, little bit quad health ring, little bit flex. Wait, is that the defense? No, it's not defense. And the banner is fine. Do wrong as Genshin, but which one do I want to run? I mean, the Mountain King one is clearly better, but it has less health. But I mean, okay. I'll go with this one and I'll adjust it later. I don't think I can do resistance build in bolster, to be honest, and you know, no offense, 768 resistance is not gonna work. It might work in, you know, in whatever point, but that's not gonna work against any lockout in the game. At least any that I'm gonna meet, so. Okay, let's try this a little bit in the offense battles. The gear is not even remotely optimized. Just to see us clearing the Mercurial. That's what I wanna see. Because that I like. Okay, we can try it here. Issue is that I can't use Rotos against Solanar. So, well, okay, I guess I can if that's the point. Let's try. So I kind of little bit avoided the Solanar matchup because of Rotos having bad, you know, getting extra turns and kind of anti-synergy with Solanar A1, but let's see. Now we have double Volcardier card and double bolster. Surely this is gonna be fat enough shield. I mean, Rotos is in death dealer, so we're taking double damage, but surely it's still gonna survive. How hard is it gonna nuke? Well, the Marius didn't even die to it, but to be fair, he like buff stripped it, I guess. That's gonna be, I guess, issue in a lot of matchups that it can just get buff stripped. Okay, now we're getting the typical Rotos issue with Solanar. We're gonna proc it again. no. My team is gonna die before Rotos ends his turn. Yeah. That wasn't the ideal matchup clearly. Marius buff stripped it and Rotos took 15 extra turns. But what other Rooker am I gonna run? Should I try with okay. I could go with West Steel, but who is protecting West Steel? I mean, I kind of... Would I really run West Steel without any Reviver? I really want the Nakarada. And, well, I guess he doesn't have Lockout, so we could run West Steel in this without Donatello. Would this work then? Maybe a little bit food for thought for another session, not this one, but I want to quickly see this. Okay, nobody is 7 in Mercurial. Little bit lame. And he's in Stone Skin, so he's not really taking any damage at all. I see a lot of issues with this. Definitely. And it gets buff stripped. Like the, I mean, not the Ballster, but the Volcardia card. I mean, Volcardia card often kills Marius too, if they have Stone Skin and they open with the defense buff. Well, it's a little bit hard to judge from this, because if Westeel can survive, he can definitely beat Solanar team, regardless of anything else. Wasn't that impressive. Maybe I need to try it more later, but... Okay, like... Couple more wins, and then Live Arena. Okay, 52% of the voting public decided that... okay, 53 now. That Fatalis is better, but it doesn't seem like people have strong opinions about the Shredder Wars. Nah, none of these teams are turtleable. None of them. Maybe the Wukong one, but even that's a little bit sussy with both Wukong and Nice. Yeah, I'm not planning a champ. I'm neither one of those two. Is this too much if I take... Well, it's gonna go up. I can do one more battle, but then I need to calm down with these battles. I feel like... In my opinion, Fatalis is better, but nobody uses Fatalis. There's one guy that uses Fatalis, and he beats me with it, and he has really good gear on that Fatalis. Okay, that's some thick shields on this guy. Can we even proc the Siegfried passive? Okay, we did. I mean, obviously, neither one of those two get any use, so let's keep it 100%, but, you know, in my subjective experience, I've seen more impressive performances from Fatalis. He definitely has the potential to 1 versus 4, if you pick it in right battle that the enemy has, you ban their other nuker and... You know, you can abuse the passive and the shield, and it will ramp up damage over time, but obviously if they have a lot of CC and other things, it's not gonna be practical, and usually everybody will always first pick Fabian and so on, so... Obviously it's not that practical. Wait, did I not already proc the passive? How did he already get it back on Siegfried? Nah, fuck me. Fuck me. That was annoying. Shredder sucks, everybody but one guy knows that. Not saying Fatalist is great, but better than Shredder. And then what is the Fatal, I mean the Shredder lobby saying? Shredder destroys health, double nuke, Bastille, okay, you're just listing his listing his abilities. Anyway. I will tell you that much that probably if I had both of them, I would build Fatalis. if it was me, I would build Fatalis, probably not Shredder. But I kind of have extra health nuker set, so I could gear both of them, to be honest. I don't think saying that. Wait, what rank are you though? Let's fact check that first. But I don't think saying that you're higher ranked than me is a massive accomplishment. But what rank are you? We need to fact check it though. Because you might just be saying it. Not that it's not doable, but you know. You made the statement, so what rank are you? Copium lobby. I guess that's, you know, maybe that's accurate. Okay, finally we get to the battles. These guys, I guess it's like Russian, what do you call it? Like a cluster. These guys have been playing a lot. Probably like 1/3 of my battles have been people from this cluster. Maybe not that much, but I see them like all the time. Kind of have like a flex pick here. I don't think I really need anyone specifically. I guess we go Dodges. Wait, okay, so total points. What does that matter? I was one year out of the game. I don't think higher total points is the greatest flex. Bro, I'm 22. I should be 26,000 total points. I didn't play this game for a year. You know that, right? I don't think your overall points... I don't think you can really hardly make any good judgments about your current season points. But you can't make any kind of judgments at all from total points. Let's talk about the current season. I think that's a lot more relevant. Obviously, some people play more games, some people have better accounts, you know, there's a lot of variables, so you can't really compare unless we start, you know, looking at your builds and these kind of things. Getting very deep into it. Yeah, I agree. I mean, it's big part of it is just how much you... Even the current season is how much you played, because there is people... I think I just do A1. I need the whale. There is people that have like, I don't know, 2.5k points with 50% win rate, and there's people that have it at 80% win rate. But even that's not like, you know, you can't just go by that, because, you know, what champions do they actually have, and how do they build them. I think how you actually build your champions is maybe maybe the best metric that we can really judge the gameplay. But yeah, each raid, this is not like chess, so let's not even get too excited about high rank in this game. No, you want 60 points for me to get the max loot? No, you give me 60 points. I need it more than you. You can get the 60 points. I'm kind of in a pickle right now that I'm kind of high points, but I'm a little bit fighting for my life for the top 100. And the people that are around my points are really hard for me to win. And the people that have weaker accounts, they're gonna be less, okay, they're gonna be less points, and I'm gonna get like 1 point from winning those guys. And I have a lot of battles that, you know, I don't get a lot of points from winning, and I lose a lot, so I need those 60 points, to be honest. You give me 60 points. You can't use Shredder in in-game class because you will get kicked. Fuck. Oh, he went with Rodos. Interesting. Rodos is kind of my best way to deal with John. Do I have to go with Galleus? I guess he's forcing my hand. Do we go with this? It's either Gallows or Bestial. I don't know if I have enough damage, but well, let's see what he picks. Is it gonna be a lockout? Maybe Krixia? We need to make some kind of we need to make a Fatalis review. I wish I would have gotten Fatalis. I would want to do Fatalis review at this point, or I mean for both of them, Shredder and Fatalis, but it's a little bit too late. Do they have access to them on test server? Maybe I can play with them on test server one day. I don't know if they just removed the seasonal or the event champions from the test server or no. Maybe they don't add them there at all. I'm not sure about it. Okay, do I have enough damage to beat this team? I don't know. We'll see about it. I'm not confident, to be honest with you. I mean, I'm not locked out, so maybe it's not that bad. I'm actually gonna get defense buff on myself. Okay, pretty good, pretty good. Nice die to the counter attack and the reflex from Gallows passive. You love to see it, that's kind of funny mechanic. We got the Brogney gameplay from a different angle. We got the reflect kill though. It's kind of like Chimera or Arena, that we are doing this super annoying. They should honestly do it. Why not? We're doing like these kind of annoying weird quests that, you know, get 5 kills with reflect damage. Bro, actually they should do it. Give the Hydra like quests, make that for arena. Get 5 kills in Platinum Arena using reflect. That would actually be kind of fun. Let us PvE, not PvE, I take it back. Let us PvP enjoyers have our like quests for loot as well. If I have the option of doing Chimera for that, or doing the same quests in live arena, you don't even have to take a guess which one I would rather do. I hate Chimera so much. I don't know which one I hate more, Chimera or Curse City. It's a really tough choice for me. Fuck, I don't know. I think I need to save the A3 because I don't think I'm gonna cut into the Galatir even if I do it. Maybe I would, but I didn't want to waste it and not cut in. Okay, we got the kill. Can I finally actually use my abilities again? Would be cool. Wait, he's gonna just get revive instantly. Well. And this team, by the way, is triple nuker and triple reviver. How is that even possible? But it is. Triple nuker, triple reviver. And it has a lockout. Oh my god. It's gonna go... Okay, thank god I got Wand proc. It's gonna go back to the first form soon and it's gonna have cooldowns back too. My rooster was sitting in stance for so many turns in row that it's gonna be too late soon. Okay, let's go. He's definitely doing damage now that I got Cat's case. It was good thing to pull. I don't know if I maybe well, yeah, let's go. I guess I should go to the second form. Am I actually good? Protoss is like gonna start block reviving soon. It's a little bit scary. But I do have Mercurial. As long as Galleus doesn't get block revived right now, I think I'm good. Oh, he made a big mistake. He went for the Necret and he procced Aspect of Sirot. And I can do double hit A1, so... Come on, okay, I'm good. He even procced Sirot himself, but we got it. Okay. And you wonder how I'm gaining points this slowly in live arena. How much time? Oh, okay, it's 2 hours. Not anytime soon. Live arena points got crazy this season. Top guys are over 7k. I think this might be a record. I have to double check. I wasn't really paying attention to it, but you know... Oh, my stereo is kind of bugging out there, but there was some drama in relation to it. Not that we want to go for the drama and cheating channels every video, but you know... Not gonna dodge the topic either, but the TLDR version is that, you know... There's like... one clan is abusing other clans of cheating and they are abusing that clan, and you know... There's like a three clan standoff that they're accusing each others of cheating. And the lower people are like going for rank 1 because they're mad that Mad is accusing them of cheating or whatever. And they're having like a big standoff. Who gets the rank 1 on this season? Completely irrelevant to me because I'm obviously not going for it. There's a very simple solution to this, by the way. I was always saying the same thing about Platinum Arena, like years and years ago, before I was even making content, and I was literally talking about this in my first videos. Just show the logs. Just make the logs public. You should be able to inspect the battle logs of the top players. Why not? Like, both in Classic Arena and Live Arena. Let us inspect that. You just click the player, top 100 player, you click him, you can see all of his battle logs. It will be good for like transparency and to search out the cheaters. Not that Plarium is gonna ban them or do anything about it, but you know, maybe a little bit, you know, public smack talk at least. And also, for your average arena enjoyer, you will be able to inspect what kind of team setups the top accounts are running, which would be very informative and interesting, and it could be content for content creators and everything else. If you're not in a big clan, but you're into arena, maybe you could see what setups the big clans are running, that they're probably, you know, hiding and not wanting to tell you. I think it would be kind of good in many ways. I tried to push that thing, but when I got accepted to content creator chat years ago, I was talking about it all the time, and I was trying to ask Plarium many times directly to make the battle logs public, at least for the top players, but you know, they didn't even really comment on it. I think they commented on it something years ago, but you know, they were not really they were not taking the bait. They were not interested about it. But I think it would be a good update. Like, why not? I don't think there's really any downsides about it. Or can you guys figure out some downsides? I think it would be pretty cool to be able to inspect the battle logs of the top players. For the people that are not doing anything wrong either, might be good, because sometimes you can only see like the last 10 battles, or you might not see any battles at all if you didn't play for like 24 hours and you can't look at your old battle log. But maybe if you were high enough, it would have like a higher capacity and everybody could inspect it. That would of course include yourself too. I don't know if I should have banned Commodus there. Maybe I should have just gone for Rixia or Armans. This guy has a lot of CC. Am I fighting against you, Type OG? By the way, it's the same coalition or the cluster. It's a very big Russian cluster. Like, I feel like most of the battles we had now, it's the same cluster. Chrono Coup proc. That's a pretty good opener. I got polymorphed, stunned, turn meter stolen, and locked out. Can you fuck me any harder than that? He got every dirty trick on the books. He did all of them. Well, to be fair, it was kind of waste. You know, they're overlapping a little bit, but it feels a little bit wrong. I mean, definitely worth it. He's just, I guess, rotating his cooldowns, but holy moly. Do you have any bonuses in Great Hall for Curse City? Yeah, I have all of them. And I have saved materials in case we get like some new content and like, you know, Chimera. In case we get Chimera or some other content, I can max it out instantly. But yeah. I didn't max out like all of the irrelevant stuff like Iron Twins or Sand Devil or whatever. But the important things I got maxed, and I probably have enough tokens to like max multiple new contents if we ever get it. Thanks, Pokuma. I will need it. I have 2-week dry streak from Blackbush. Okay, there's no way I'm gonna win this. This guy is just teasing me to oblivion. I'm never taking any turn on anybody. They're locked out and stunned at the same time. And they're not even taking a turn because they're getting turn meter stolen. Yeah, by the way, random gaming group. I agree with that. I've said that too. Like, why can you even face your clanmates? I think it would be, you know, like back in the day. I feel like maybe less now, even though you can still do it and people do it. I feel like it's almost worse than ever because now people are not really, you know, talking about it. But obviously, clanmates can boost each other, have done it, are doing it now, even with the blind reset. I guess it's every other week, but even during blind resets, you can still, if you're fighting for top ranks, you can tell people's teams. So, you know, you can still hit your clanmates and boost them. Sometimes somebody might accidentally hit their clanmates, and it might cause a little bit drama. Why can you even attack clanmates in the first place? It's a little bit stupid mechanic in my opinion. I feel like for all the honest players and just for the general clan harmony, I don't think you should be able to attack clanmates, to be honest. At least not during Classic Arena reset, and I feel like maybe in Live Arena 2, at least if you're in like top 500, you shouldn't be able to be matched up against your clanmates at all. I think that would make the most sense. You can still do friendly battles now too, so it's not like you can't test with your clanmates if you don't want to. And you can even, we have this testing thing for sieges, so you can test their siege defenses and do everything that's relevant. But like, why can you either boost your clanmates or accidentally hit them and take points away from them? I think it's just bad in all ways, you know. Somebody might cause drama by making a mistake, or they might be cheating with their clanmates, but either one is really, you know, ideal. We could live without either one of those. Okay, little bit BS game for this guy. I feel a little bit bad. He totally owned me, but Predator just didn't want to lose this one. He does it every now and then. He woke up from hibernation and he was like, not today. I'm gonna solo this battle. But he totally deserved the win, not me. So. But look at this. I was talking about the clan, so it's what is the cluster? TWF, TWF4, TWF. I see so much of this thing. These people are playing a lot. They have different avatars, but I'm pretty sure it's the same cluster. Yeah, they're all Russians. It's the same cluster. I've been seeing them a lot in the last few days. Maybe I should I'll make a post. I'll make like I'll type it in notes. I'll make a post in content creator chat. I'll try to make like a short enough, but you know, to the point and go through all of these things, and let's see if I can convince Plarium to think about it. If anyone has any good suggestions about this, message me in Discord. Okay, I just quickly typed the bulletin points up on my notes. I'll try to make a post about it in content creator chat, but probably they will just ignore it, but I'll try. I feel like it would be such a, you know, I don't feel like there's good argument not to do it. It would be a good update. And they have been doing quality of life, so maybe they will be tempted. We'll see. I'm just you know, humble arena enjoyer. I don't really have a lot of pull with Plarium, let's be honest, but you know. He's going with double lockout and R-base. Should I actually go with the Rooster again? Maybe. Okay, I'll give it a go. Maybe we can kill Crew Trucks again when she procs the passive and hits the highest turn meter target. Maybe I can kill her again with the recoil. True Traxa, I talk about this in one of my upcoming videos, but True Traxa has seen insane surge in usage after the buff. It's actually really popular. I don't want to make judgment and say that she's meta just yet. Kind of the same with Arn, because it's kind of new, but she's very popular. She's like one of the most popular champions right now in the, you know, top ranking. Should I actually ban it? I think I'm gonna ban it, yeah. Very popular, but one thing that I've noticed in my True Traxa battles that happens to me all the time, that when you kill her and she has revive on death, she will like be revived and hit the target with highest turn meter and then get a turn. And it like always, usually she's a block reviver, and I don't have like crazy lockouts or any kind of support threats. I don't have any support that anybody needs to ban. Almost every battle they ban one of my nukers. Sometimes they ban something else, but usually I want to say like more than 70% of my battles, but I haven't kept like an actual count, but vast majority of time they ban one of my nukers, and then they can just lock in on that nuker, try to CC him or kill him and so on. And obviously if you run a block reviver, that's a good strategy just in general, and especially against me. But what tends to happen for me is that I kill Crew Traxa, and she's squishy, so she kind of dies from like anything. Like, you know, she takes a little bit, you know, accidental hit from like a drive-by shooting, and she dies from like counter attack or whatever. And when she revives with the passive, if I only have one nuker, and it just proc the passive, so it just took a turn, it hits the target with highest turn meter. It's always hitting one of my supports, basically never my nuker. And fuck, I have to go to the second form. But we have this is not good. And what just happens is that she always dies to the TLDR. She basically always dies to the Volcardia card that I basically always have on my team, because I have Donatello in it and also Duchess, and she almost every battle just dies when she procs the passive and it doesn't really do too much against me. It's a good passive, but with my picks it often isn't that bad, honestly. People have been glazing Calamitus. You know, I guess some people have him empowered and whatever. But people tell me that, you know, top accounts use it in Blat, and Cruisany uses it in Live Arena, but I don't see him being used hardly at all outside of that, to be honest. I don't buy the hype. Come on, can we do this? Rooster is getting debuff pretty hard, but if he wasn't, he definitely could go for kills. Is my face a little bit too big? I don't that might have sounded odd. I meant on the video. Okay, now it's good. Oh fuck, I can't... We have the taunt up, I can't actually finish it off. Come on, reset the cooldowns. No. And I can't reset the cooldowns of Donatello A2, so... We know it's gonna be A3. I feel like his snooker game is weak, but his support game is really strong. If I just got to use my abilities, I could kill him in a heartbeat, but I'm not getting to it, and it's starting to look a little bit dicey at this point. He's gonna get kills now. Or very soon. Come on. Can I please take a turn? Please. Grixia, stop. Stop it. Nah, it's looking bad. I think we might lose to him. Oh, I can switch form. I mean, I still have block pass debuff, so... I can't do it properly. Fuck. I should still do 8-3, just to clear out the debuffs. I still need to do it. Okay, close. Are we good? I think we're good. I think I'm good. Surely I can finish this off with supports, maybe? Or no? I don't think I can. Actually, I can't do it. Oh no. Thoughts, chat. I feel like if he had another nuker, he would have owned me like 4.5 minutes ago. But what do you guys think about the Calamitus? Honestly, that's what I think, but maybe I'm wrong. I mean, we can still lose this. It's not over yet. The Mercurial is doing a trick on me. Come on, let me have this. Stupid Mercurial. Stupid double lockout. Oh no. Oh no. One more turn. No. I think that's it. No? Okay, he's keeping me in suspense. I'm kind of lacking in multi-hits here. I'm not able to finish the total guard. I'm not able to debuff him. Okay, I think that's it. We actually can nuke now. Well, wait, I can still weak it though. Maybe that probably would have been enough damage. Even with the weak hit, to be honest. That's a funny battle. Be right back, just one moment. No, I'm not practicing my Darth Vader, to be honest, but I think if he had another nuker, it would have gone better for him. You know, my man Cowfish was always healing for Mary, and Mary of course also runs 9-piece Mercurial. Mary would have finished this battle like 6 minutes ago. That's what I think. I was getting double locked out and everything, so... My clanmates race to quit out the fastest. Are you talking about like quitting the game or boosting, or what exactly are you referring to there? Ah, fuck. Solanar Enjoyer. I think I fought this guy a bunch of times before. Bro, you guys were all rooting for the Calamitos. That's not cool. What about Gallows? You guys are always shilling for Gallows, and I was using it for once, and you're still hoping for the Calamitos to win. That's not cool. Damn, I wanna pick Rotos, but I don't wanna pick Rotos. But I wanna pick Rotos, but I don't wanna pick Rotos. There's like 2 champions that Rotos is really good against, and 2 that he's terrible against. And we don't know the last pick. The last pick is a mystery. And he already has kind of a lot of must-ban champions. Do I dare to go with Rotos? Should I just go Gallows again? Maybe we do it again, to be honest. It really wouldn't be that bad. I think we go Gallows again. 3 battles in a row. Let's see. Why don't I use Grixia? Is that a question to me or somebody else? I don't have Grixia, obviously. Either you said that to somebody else or you were saying it in jest, but surely you know that if I had Grixia, I would use it in every single battle. It would be my first or second pick 100% of time. Have I tried 9-piece Mercurial with Gallows? No, and I don't have gear for it. I've seen people in my Discord have kind of mixed opinions about it. It's kind of like, well, it's the same with many nukers. It's the same with Nice too, actually, that sometimes it's good, sometimes you don't have enough damage to finish battles off with that. Oh fuck, it's looking bad. Let's get rid of that death brand quickly. But I can't even do it in the first place. I mean, when I can, I will definitely try. I'll try everything in Mercurial. Once I'm able to do it, trust me. We'll go through every single champion I got on my account with that set. But it's not like the hottest thing that I'm thinking about, to be honest. I don't think I even can get any kills. Oh, okay, never mind. I can't get any kills. Almost everybody died. Only Grixia didn't die. Fuck. I was underestimating my power level. I guess they had a lot of buffs, so Gallows was getting a little bit boost from it. Okay, that's not the block revive. He didn't kill on the block revive. That one failed. Wait, if I kill Crew Draxer now, it might actually... No, it's gonna hit Donatello. I was thinking, if I kill Crew Draxer now, it would actually backfire, but no, it's gonna hit Donatello and die. Okay, not die, we had Stone Skin up, but if we didn't have Stone Skin, it literally would have died from that. Okay. Gallows wins again. What can I say? Oh, this guy is super high points. Holy moly, I didn't even look. Somebody was talking about the total points before, and I was saying that it doesn't matter. Now it matters. This guy has 85k points. What the fuck? I don't think there's too many people with 85k total. Bro, I think we just got the 3 battle. No? Okay. Was Gallows banned in this battle? Or did I not pick Gallows? Not 3 battle. In 3 out of 4 battles we used Gallows, and we won every single one. The Gallows Mafia is gonna go nuts again in the Discord. They're gonna have a blast. People are always telling me, why don't I use Gallows more? And I need to stop picking Rotos and pick Gallows. Okay. Maybe we need to avoid Gallows a little bit after this to not encourage them too much. Oh, he's rank 8 total. That's crazy. Am I going to use Mavara? I'm planning to. I don't have Mavara yet, but I'll make a Mavara video tomorrow, I'm pretty sure. I'll get there tomorrow. The video will be out on Tuesday, but probably Tuesday I'll make a full, or I'll have a full video of trying out Mavara in live arena. But my plan is to try just put my Duchess build on Mavara, and she will also do Whale for Predator and stuff. And maybe she will be interesting. I kind of, you know, obviously it's not going to be something like Solanar or Grixia, but I haven't made any kind of judgments. I'll taste it and see it, but I'll put my Duchess build on it and try it as a replacement. She does have good base stats too, so she would be kind of okay champion on Bolster. I only wish that Bolster or Immortal would synergize better with her kit and with the Hallowed Hilt doing like a fervor buff on heal. Because the Hallowed Hilt, I don't know, I have it, so it's a little bit cringe to say that it needs to be buffed. Okay, let's go Necrat and Gallows. I think we're gonna do it. But it's a little bit let down to use Hallowed Hilt because there's a lot of conditions on it. Like, you have a chance to put fervor buff on your allies when you heal them, and obviously that would synergize with Mavara A1. And Mavara can't even place the fervor on herself, so it would be good that you can place it to her from like some other source and your teammates in general. But Hallowed Hilt fervor buff doesn't proc from if you heal somebody that is full health. I'm not 100% sure. I don't think it procs from continuous heals either. It procs from like skills that heal, and it shouldn't proc from A1, but it does. But only if your champion is not full health, so it actually needs to get healed. Okay, it's a Rotos battle. Go Rotos and ban Solanar. He might ban Rotos. Champion needs to get healed, and it doesn't proc from like sets, so you can proc it with Bolster or Immortal. If you could proc it from like all of those things, you know, if you build somebody like Mavara in the set, or your other champions in your team, you know, maybe you could proc it a lot, like Hallowed Hilt self-procking with that, and then procking it to teammates with the heals. It also doesn't proc from the Mavara health equalization, which is gonna heal a lot in practice, but not gonna proc the health, so I think it's gonna be kind of hard to stack the fervor buff on your team in practice, and it would be a lot cooler if it had a really good synergy with the Hallowed Hilt mythical relic. But I'm gonna try it. I'll put the relic on her anyway, I guess. Donatello would be the obvious thing to put it on, but the issue with Donatello is that he would lose resistance, and I can't do that. Okay. Gallows, do your thing. That wasn't even high damage, but it was good enough damage, so we'll take it. Gallows going on a dominating win streak today. Assuming we win this one, which is totally not over at all, but it was still a decent start. Okay, looking a little bit dicey. Gallows, you know, AoE revive on death was kind of poked there. He actually saved everybody else in the team. Another Gallows W. Okay, but Predator stacked out the passive. Well, he got 2 kills, not 3. I need to land this. Are we gonna? No, it was dodged. Now it's looking a little bit bad. Not a little bit. Now I think we lost. It's over. Surely it's over. Yeah, there's no way it's not over. He has the A3. Yeah. And I didn't have Donatello passive anymore. It's okay, you know. Was doing pretty good, so it's fine. Rank 122 right now. Those last 20 ranks might come to haunt me like last season. Okay, I'm a little bit points behind in Classic Arena. Everybody is pushing, so let's go. I need to play a little bit of these. Can we get the Brogney thing now? I mean, it might be in Stone Skin again, probably. But wait, what? Why did I take Gallows and not Trotos? I expected Ash to have crazy teams, but his champions were squeezy as fuck last time I fought him. How do I say this without being a jerk? Well, I guess you can't. I'm not gonna lie, you know, I don't think it's like, you know, no dab at any of the content creators, but just the other day I was like, okay, I can now build Marios, and I haven't been using Marios, so let me look up Marios guides from content creators and double check on the current builds, and not without naming any content creators, but I look like multiple videos, and you know, somebody's doing like Marius in like full speed. It doesn't even have Stone Skin or Mercurial, and everybody's basically trolling on their builds. So content creators are doing content. A lot of them, granted Ash is one of the more PvP enthusiastic people, but unless it's like you know, hardcore arena enjoyers, I'm not going for PvP guys from them again anytime soon, especially when it comes to builds, because I literally did it like 2 days ago and I was kind of little bit laughing when I was looking at people's Mario's builds. I knew that I wasn't outdated, so I had to double check what people are running. I was cognizant enough of that fact because I haven't been using Mario's, but holy moly when I looked up the Mario's videos and everybody's pretty much trolling with their Mario's guides, you know. No offense to anybody, you know. Content creators be contenting, but it's a little bit that, you know. Maybe look up like PvP builds from like, you know, Chasup or Cruisen or somebody that, you know, actively does PvP as their main goal in the game. And not content. That's valid, but you can't really, you know, you can't say that without maybe shooting a little bit strays, but you know. What can I even win here? By the way, a little bit chilling. After that, you know, a little bit smack talk. Join my Discord, talk with other arena enjoyers, share your strategies and builds. Let's make arena great again. That's my pitch. that's gonna trigger half of the chat, but you know, it is what it is. It's a good catchphrase. I'm doing better in live arena battles than classic arena. It's kind of funny. I'm actually doing better in there. Okay, are we good? Please? No. Goddamn Mercurial set. I should link my Discord also. After I do that kind of shilling, you know, I'm not really a professional shiller. Probably should have linked my Discord too. There's my Discord. There's no arena Discord for like a public, you know, there's multiple ones for like PvE high scores and everything else. There never was any arena Discord in this game. Of course, there's like a bunch of smaller ones, but not like actual, you know, there's ones where like top arena players shit talk each other and and everybody else. There are a few of those, but there's no like, you know, arena Discords that are meant for everybody where, you know, people share guides and strategies. There's nothing like that. You know, many years ago, I tried to convince at that time the MAD, you know, leader and IPR leader. I was trying to convince them both to make a Discord like that. I wasn't trying to, you know, get them shill for my Discord. I was telling them to make a Discord and I will shill for it. Please, we need one of those. And they were both like, you know, it's a great idea and you should do it and we will shill for you, but we're not gonna do it. And it wouldn't, you know, it would have taken like some really big content creator like Ash, maybe Ash to do it, or like a big arena clans if they would have done it years ago. We maybe could have had one of those, but we never really had it in this game. The closest that we were to like an actual arena Discord was many years ago when Manibal was a content creator. Probably a lot of people in the chat have never even heard about Manibal, but Manibal quit the game really long time ago. At the time he was by far the biggest PvP content creator and one of the biggest overall. And his Discord was that gathering place. Now, was it a lot of like, you know, hardcore people from top arena clans talking shit and generally roasting people, asking for advice? Yeah, it was definitely that. But people also got advice too. But yeah, it's kind of like an issue that the top clans are gonna gatekeep information, and if somebody asks for help, they're gonna not give it and or, you know, trash talk them, and it's not gonna be, you know, family friendly, and, you know, there just isn't any good Discord for it, sadly. And I'm not saying that my Discord is that, but, you know, we're trying. It's not gonna be that, but, you know. It is what it is. Am I still gonna lose? I think no, okay, fuck me. Bro, live arena is easier than classic arena. How is this possible? I just don't have the means to deal with these. Turtles work against like 10% of the teams in the current meta. There are so many things that you can't use turtles against. I'm the only person in the world using the word shield. But why? Isn't that very common lingo? To be fair, quite often people say that I'm using like weird words. Sometimes you guys complain that I'm using like two new words, that I'm trying to act younger than I am, and then sometimes I'm using like boomer words. So, you know, make up your mind. But I'm a internet enjoyer. I've been using it all my life, so I guess my vocabulary is affected by what I see on internet. Obviously, I don't speak English in Finland, not in real life, only on internet. So maybe the internet spoken or written English, whichever, both, is a little bit different than what is the typical vocabulary in, like, you know, London, England, or wherever you live. But, you know, I'm what's the word? What's the saying? I'm a creation of my environment, so don't come at me, come at internet. These all look like horrible teams. Ash doesn't have good gear. I mean, I think he probably generally has it, but, you know, he doesn't always have the most optimized and, you know, up-to-date builds, obviously. But maybe he doesn't put, I mean, maybe that's too. Maybe he doesn't try hard as much with, like, you know, Chaosaur and Lupin gear and so on. But, you know, I think he generally has better gear than his builds, is my, you know, impression. And I think that's kind of like for, you know, content creators in general, to be fair, because he's played the game long time. How bad can his gear actually be? I'm sure he can do generally pretty good builds. I took 8 months off. I'm pretty sure Ash hasn't taken any time off, so he should have better gear than me, I'm pretty sure. What's up, Sorky? I'm doing fine. I had pretty good productive day. Honestly, I've been a little bit angsty all week because I had fever for multiple days, and, you know, I was just sneezing all day, every day, like every 2 seconds, and my throat was horrible and my everything was terrible. I'm an old man. Today, I'm kind of finally mostly past it, and I was having productive day, you know, working out and, you know, doing a little bit household chores and this kind of stuff, so I'm pretty good. Only thing is that I'm panicking if I'm gonna get top 100 in Live Arena this season or not, but today was pretty good day. Not today. Tomorrow the local apothecary is gonna open. It's not open for weekend, and I'm gonna buy some drugs. And by drugs I mean like pharmaceutical drugs and not recreational ones that are gonna help with my, you know, my throat and my sneezing. So hopefully tomorrow it will be even better. That thing is only open for like 4 days a week. It's not open Friday to Sunday in my local place because it's a very small town, so I couldn't get it. I didn't know I needed it until like Friday, but I couldn't get it on Friday. And I'm not a female. I don't have like a, you know, pharmacy in my handbag, so, you know, I didn't have anything at hand. I need to go buy them. Cruisen's gonna join the saying. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe it's a little bit, you know, maybe a little bit too provocative, like saying or what catchphrase or whatever. But take the politics out of it. It's just, it's a good catchphrase. Can I do this? Coming from me, who didn't win match in Void Crown Tournament. To be fair, you know, I don't want to always make excuses, but first of all, I had close matches. The only one that wasn't close was against Cruiser, and everybody that I fought you know, had infinitely better accounts, so, you know, what, you know, it happens. It's to be expected, really. It was really close, you know. All of the battles except the one in Cruisen were really close, so they all could have gone either way, and those people obviously had, like, you know, it was like gold, not like, it was like bronze account fighting against platinum account. That's really what it was, so not even gold versus platinum. That's too even. Okay, back to live arena. People are pushing. I guess it's gonna go up a lot, but can do a little bit battles before the actual push starts. Maybe I'll do better next time, who knows? Probably not, but maybe. I used to hit platinum all the time, but now it's damn near impossible for me. I get booted out with so many defense losses. I didn't get platinum for the last 2 weeks in a row, so it's kind of the same. This guy, I've been fighting him a lot. I think the last 4 fights is like, I won the first one, then he won, and then I won. So I think all of those, I think I fought him 4 times today, actually. So we're 2-2 from today's battles. This could technically be like the one that decides the entire war between us. He has a really good account. Don't get it twisted. We're gonna see like Bayek and those kind of things. Bayek and Solanar and Grixia and Joan. And what else was he using? I'm almost surprised I won against this guy twice, but I did. That's gonna be on like tomorrow's video, or maybe Tuesday's video. I had pretty good win streak today at one point. I think he used Rotos and Carnage in some battles too. I'm not 18 years old. I'm definitely 18. I'm born 93. Necret? I think we go Necret and UDK ban. He's gonna ban Rotos, I think. No? I think the last battle... No, not the last. The second last battle, I think he banned Rotos. And I think it was probably the same matchup as just now. Or almost the same. Yeah, you're awkward, you exist in both spaces. But chill is not a commonly used word, and you should never say no cap. You are too old for that. Well, I don't feel too old. I can make my own lingo. I like the good old internet memes. No cap and, you know, turning the freaking frogs gay and these kind of things. This is definitely not the common parlance in the real world, but it's the good internet stuff that I'm used to. Okay, we got owned. He killed us so quickly with that shot, and I think this is what happened in the second last battle too. I'm kind of surprised that my Necret didn't hold up for more than that. Okay, fuck. Now he's winning. Now he's 3-2. Only one more fusion and you have your first lockout champion. No, it's 2, right? I wasn't double checking, but this is gonna be our second token, I'm pretty sure. And then there is gonna be one more for the third token, and then one more to actually like exchange the champion. So that's 2 more. And that's assuming that the second next fusion, which I hope is gonna be like a really terrible one that I'm able to skip, and maybe it's not. But yeah, I'm looking forward to getting Fabian at some point this year. I'm very excited about that one. Did you say the local apothecary? Well, what do you call it in English? Drugstore? Apothecary? I mean, apothecary is the correct word, no? I guess I'm not doing anything fancy, let's just go with Ankara. What's your most wanted champion to get right now? Definitely Theodosia. I would say that, like, this is not like overall for everybody, but for me personally, I've been saying this a lot, that, you know, of course there is better nukers than what I'm using, like Garrel and Nice would be super meta. I really want to get support champions. My top 3 champions that I want to get right now would be Theodosia, Grixia and Galatir, in that order. If I have to pick 2, it would be Theodosia and Grixia. I think if I got those 2, it would be kind of crazy, especially when I'm gonna get Fabian. If I get Fabian and I pull Theodosia and Grixia, then I'm kind of, you know, that would open a lot of different like strategies and doors, and that would help me contend with like the god accounts. It would actually make it a lot more realistic, to be honest, and then I could have like a god tier platinum teams too, and it would kind of change a lot of things. What am I gonna pick? Necret and some AoE nuker. Westil or Rooster? Is it gonna be Rooster again? Are we really going with Rooster? I guess we are. I'm not gonna pick Rotos against Carnage, Snail and R-Base. That would be a little bit retarded. Pardon my French. We have to go for the nail ban, I think. Imagine they don't add any more evade champions. Trader will forever be the second best evade and people wanna argue about it. My thoughts, Predator defense wise, his evade is better, but Trader has 2 AoE abilities that are better. Okay. I don't know. I don't know what they're gonna do about the evasion, because it's a quite powerful mechanic. Maybe they're just gonna make it a rare one and really second think adding more champions with that. Or we will see those and we will, right after the next one, we will see a champion that counters it. That's a good possibility. Okay, yeah, pharmacy. I forgot you can say that too. I've been reading too much, I guess, you know, fantasy novels, but I forgot even the word pharmacy. Between drugstore and apothecary, I think apothecary is more appropriate. Would you guys agree? I mean, in Finnish, to be fair, this is one of those things like the he and she, where you guys roast me that I keep calling people the wrong genders, and I keep explaining that we don't have he or she in Finnish, and the word that we use is almost like him. The word for apothecary in Finnish is apteekki, so it's almost the same as apothecary, so it's kind of natural for Finnish people to call it apothecary. I'll type it in the chat. This is the word for it in Finnish. Apteekki. Okay, what now? I'm not sure if Angora is... Surely Angora is gonna go first. Okay, good. I can hit the Carnage to get rid of the total guard stack. See, okay. See, there you go, guys. Every other European language, it seems. Both Polish and German people are also using apothecary, so it's perfectly logical. I guess I just need to do ally attack because I need to get rid of the total guard. Bro, the Rooster Necret combination is actually shredding through my enemies today. Is this like, assuming that we win this, and it's kind of looking like a high possibility. That would be like my 5th win and 1 loss, assuming that we win, but even if we lose, the Kalleus ratio today is pretty good. Rotos is definitely good, but... oh fuck, now we got locked out. Now it's a little bit scary. But some of the champions, I mean, they are definitely still commonly used. But for instance, Nice, I see a lot less Nice in the current meta than I saw just a while ago, and Rotos is one of the good picks against Nice specifically. So it's not like I'm picking... At this point we have other nukers, or I do. So it's not like I'm picking Rotos just because I don't have anything else. At this point we can try to adjust the nuker to the enemy picks, and Rotos does deal with a lot of stuff, but obviously not our base. Okay, it's still a little bit shaky. Carnage is gonna get going now. How much time do we have after this battle? Oh, okay, there's still a lot of time actually. Oh, by the way, KW, I saw what you posted in Discord. I was supposed to show your Mavara meme when I saw it, but I forgot about it. Yeah, I'm speaking English and not those other languages, but to be clear, I'm pretty sure all of the other languages and English have the same word, apothecary, and it's because all of them have the same... Well, in Finnish case we probably copied it from Swedish, but for the other mentioned languages, they have the same origins, and it's, you know, the name probably comes from the original language. I think we're screwed though. I don't think comeback is an option. We don't have a lot of heals and we're locked out. Yeah, okay. GG. Anybody know the difference between Bard and Troubadour? I'm not sure. Like, do they play different instruments? Maybe. Something like that. Or is other one like a singer and the other one plays instruments? I don't know. I don't see the word troubadour a lot. Usually it's just bard. I don't know how much you guys play like Dungeons and Dragons and those kind of games. People always underestimate bard. Like, well, okay, maybe not people that are like hardcore D&D enjoyers, but you know, in those games you're always thinking that, you know, bard is not like a damage dealer. You don't want to play bard. It's a little bit boring. You're not like a proper healer, and you're not proper damage dealer. Bard is always OP in D&D though. Bard can do like everything better than other people that specialize in it. I like Bard in D&D. It's my favorite class, to be honest. When I was younger, I was always at first disrespecting the Bard, but then it always is my favorite class. No matter what iteration of the rules or what game. There's a what is it? There's a song about bards too. It's not what's his name? One American guy who makes like parodies. He has a good song about it, but I don't yeah, I can't find it. I don't remember what's his name out of top of my head. He makes very spicy and often like baity or political songs. Yeah, there's just all kinds of bard songs on YouTube. Okay, it's my... Wait, this is a bot, right? I'm pretty sure it's a bot. It's my old friend bot, but he has some mighty picks here. It's a little bit intimidating from the bot. Pretty sure it's one, though. No, not Weird Al, it's somebody that, fuck. I'll find him through other songs that he makes. Fuck. He's like a YouTube content creator. I guess he probably makes like actual albums too. He also, he's like he's kind of old content creator, but he's heavily censored. That he has like, you know, 100 different YouTube channels, and they all get like banned every now and then. Okay, I think I got it. Okay, we can out of this. Where is it? I think it's this. Oh, okay, I found this. This is probably not, you know, for many people, this is maybe a little bit lowbrow humor or music. It's Ruka on YouTube. This is probably like his 5th or 10th channel or whatever, but it's Ruka. He has one song about party. It's kind of nonsensical. Maybe not all of you guys are into it, but yeah. I remember that song. It's not even that old song. 2 years old. I fought one Subrail user yesterday twice. I won one of them and I lost one. He was running Lamasu just to boost Subrail and go first. Yeah, it's a bot. This is a bot account. It's just the bot accounts often have surprisingly, you know, not at the end, but he was kind of doing like actual actual picks that people would, except the viral pick, the last one. The bots are evolving. The bots are gonna finish plat and top 100 soon. I think that's gonna be the future. Okay, we can still queue. Oh, is this the actual Hail Hades? I'm pretty sure it's not. There's no way, right? Pretty sure actual Hail Hades wouldn't have this many points, but I'm not even sure, but surely not. Yeah, Commodus is a little bit weird because he's great, but Mercurial or enemies being in Mercurial totally messes with his flow. He's still, you know, it's super good for him to have the set, but you would rather not anybody have the set at all. You could use Pinpoint before, but now it's a little bit tricky. Wait, this is Grim Reaper? Okay. Fair enough. Did I? Oh, you were asking sheep. I did not see it. For what it's worth. Tasting video. To be fair, I don't think Hail Hades was ever like a live arena player, so there's no way he would be this high points. Even never mind this season, but overall. But if it's Grim Reaper, then it makes sense. Hey, anyone help me in the chat? Does Grim Reaper have 9-piece Mercurial on Theodosia or not? Any knowers? This information is vital for this battle. Alright, nah, maybe I just go with Necret. Maybe I'll do that. Yeah, we'll go Necret. I can't even pick Armans anymore. Oh, he has it. Okay. Good. Then I can't go with Armans anyway. What do you mean no helping? Of course you're gonna help me. If you know their builds, then snitch it out. I need this information. He has quadruple nuker. He has everything in Mercurial, fuck. No, Biohack quit like a year ago. Something along those lines. He's an ass for taking Predator. Well, you know, Predator is pretty popular pick. People, even when I play on incognito mode, which I was doing earlier today, people do early pick him quite often. It is what it is. The thing that I need a Fabian, because then if they take the Predator, I have Fabian, and I can punish them a little bit, you know? Now it's like, I have one priority pick or ban, and if they first pick and take the Predator, I'm not gonna take whatever is their Axe champion. I'm not even gonna take Marius away from them, because I'm not using him currently, so that's a big problem for my account. I need to get to the point where I'm stealing their Marius, but right now I'm not doing it. Okay, it's not over yet. He has 4 nukers and they're all kind of tanky except Marius, so... Let's see. Boom. Pretty good damage from Galleus, but they didn't have a lot of buffs, to be fair. I think the Nice is gonna go before me, right? No, let's do A2. We're gonna take a lot of counterattacks, but let's do it. At least we had the stone skin for now, and Garol didn't go to the other form. I feel like every time that I fought Grim Reaper, anytime recently, he beats me every time, so I think this is as close as I have gotten against him so far. I think we do A2 again. I mean, we're not gonna deal damage, and I could go for the A3, but it wouldn't be enough damage to kill the Nice. I wouldn't do anything, so maybe we can get a taunt. Okay, no taunt, sadly. Who do I hit? I don't want to hit either one of them. I guess I hit Garol, but please don't lock me out. Yeah, he did. Okay, now it gets scary. Garol is 1 health and doing a big nuke. At least I have revive on death. Yeah, and Nice goes instantly after that. Now it's looking pretty bad. Fuck. He even revived. Oh my god, this is really bad. He even revived Marius. Do I need to stay in this form? But the thing is that he's just gonna kill Necret now. I'm gonna lose. I can't win. Nice is too strong. No, that hit a lot. Big damage. Yeah. Okay, how much time do we have left? 20 minutes. I think it's time to look at Classic Arena after this battle. Wait, I need to take this token. I'll forget to take it otherwise. Okay, 90 minutes and I'm like 30 minutes behind. 30 minutes. I'm 30 points behind, so time to farm a little bit. I don't know if I want to do like 15-minute push, but I should farm a little bit. Oh, somebody from Plat hit me already. How is that possible when I was not even close to platinum? Good amount of wins, but those are like people that are probably not even mostly pushing for platinum, so it's not gonna be like that on reset. GG Grim Reaper. Good luck on everybody with the plat push. What's my best thing to deal with? Not that we're gonna fight them a lot, but right now I can do this one. What's my best team to deal with Solana? What Solana? With turtles. None of these presets are like made for it, but maybe Westeel can just clear it quite easy, you'd think. Where is my Westeel? Do I not have a Westeel? Oh, okay, there it is. Okay. Little bit autoplay mistake. Okay. Westeel can almost solo it based on that one battle. I really want to try the Brogney Solana thing, but it didn't seem practical because they are in stone skin and everything. Okay, let's start a new vote, not the old one. I'm not ever gonna put other ranks to it today. We're not gonna set the bar that high. Okay, let's see what the public thinks. Am I gonna get plat? The track record hasn't been good. It's been 2 weeks last time I finished plat. Feels bad. One thing, I mean, I always say it, so you know, you probably heard me saying it before. One thing I would say that even Classic Arena Live, I don't think is a great test environment, like in the actual game, and it's definitely not in the server. So you know, you can really see it when you fight other people in Live Arena who are competing for the season and are using the meta builds, meta champions, and meta strategies. Test server is a little tricky way to test anything related to PvP in this game. No diss at anyone specific at the test server, but it's still quite hard to make too much out of it. You can test the mechanics, but you can't really play against people that are playing the meta teams and are try hard about it, or do live arena battles at all, I guess. What do you mean guaranteed platinum? What am I missing? Where can I get one of those? Where can I get me a guaranteed platinum? I kind of need it right now. I'm not gonna lie. My platinum performance have been weak in the last 2 weeks. I could use a guaranteed Swift Berry loot. Okay, at least we're catching up. Now what am I gonna do? I think it's too early to push. I was like 100 points below platinum, and look at how many times people hit me in the last like hour or two. Surprising that I got like even any hits or this many. I was so far away from platinum. I was camping like 50 points away, and at the start, like 2 hours ago, I was like 100 points away or something like that. How do we test trader? That's a good question. I don't know. I think the proper way to test the trader, to be honest, you need to ask one of those big content creators. Let's get like let's get Ash and Hell Hades duel. Let's do the Battle of Titans. Ash versus Hell Hades. One of them uses Shredder and one of them uses Fatalis. And then we know once and for all. We need to do that. We need to get Shredder Wars to the next stage. We need to get Ash and Hell Hades be part of it. Or insert whoever, but those are the two biggest ones. Oh, speaking of Ash, he's pushing plat. Bro, that's Ash, right? I didn't even see this before. That's definitely Ash. I'm like, that's definitely him. Home of Ash Raid Shadow Legends and Bront Cat Herder on YouTube. Okay. So that's definitely Ash, I'm pretty sure. He's pushing for plat, and you know what? He's gonna finish plat and I'm not gonna, so... Sucks to suck. +4 Raglin. Does he not have Theodosia and Galatria? I'm not saying that you can't run Raglin, but... pretty sure he has like Theodosia or something. Anyway, irrelevant to me, I'm gonna still lose to his defense. Should we hit Ash? I don't know, would that be a little bit... Assuming I can win, you know. There's that, I can just lose, but maybe I'll just... Maybe we'll let it slide. I'm gonna lose anyway, to be honest, so... I feel like that might have been turtle-able, but not today. 11 minutes left, so I kind of need to start actually push now, or I could wait a few minutes. But we know that it's gonna ramp up a lot. I guess I just need to get going. Today, I think the goal is that we're gonna spam refresh and we're gonna be try hard as fuck. We're gonna hit the weakest team we can find with like 15 consecutive refreshes, and we're gonna get it done. I think that's the game plan. And I'll probably try to use turtles, but this one we obviously can't do with turtles. Okay, let's go. Good luck to everybody. I hope you push. I hope you get plat. I hope I get it too, but the odds are kind of against me. Oh fuck. Donatello got reset too. I mean locked out. I thought he didn't. It's not over yet, but could have been a lot faster if I didn't get locked out. I need one more blessing for a lot more reliable resisting of the enemies. Okay. I think we killed the Marius enough times that Vestil can actually nuke now. Okay, fuck me. Just when I got the cooldowns back, I got instantly locked out. Okay, I guess we're just gonna A1 this battle. Not even too bad. It's like maybe 1.5 minute battle, and we're only using A1s. Okay, now we actually did Vestil. I guess Vestil got weak hit, at least weak hit or resist on A3. Fair enough. That looks... Yeah, it's too low points. I'm not gonna hit it. Bro, go fight Ash and any content creator you meet. I don't know. I like Ash, you know. It would be kind of douchey move, to be honest. I would, not gonna lie, maybe it's a little bit cowardly, but I would not mind if other content creators dodge me. Now, I'm not gonna beg for it, I'm not gonna DM, I've never done so, I would not do it, but you know, if they decide to leave me alone, I'm not gonna hold I'm not gonna hold that against them. Just saying. I'm not gonna ask them to hit me if they are not gonna, so. Okay, not good start. The swift parry on Fabian kind of broke my flow. Now we need to weak hit on I need double weak hit on Empress, otherwise I lose. Oh, okay, I got polymorphed. I think just quit. That's unlucky battle. But now is the time for that to happen, to be honest. Sweet parry Fabian. Fuck me. If it wasn't a sweet parry, we would have been fine. Oh, it's MILF Hunter. We were hunting the hunter. I'm probably gonna end up hitting like the sub 10 points teams again. The lowest that we can find. 5 to 10 points. I should have like a separate music. I should put like super intense music at the end of the Platinum reset. Maybe I'll do that next week. It would be kind of funny. If you guys noticed, sometimes lately, not on everyone, but I've been putting like one intense song during chart pull videos sometimes for fun. I should play it on the reset. Can I hit the current team? Yes. I don't dare. He has buff strip and everything. I kind of wanna hit. I'm gonna have Stone Skin and Lightning Cage, but this could go wrong. Okay, that's fine. Okay, we're good. Okay, that's... yeah, it's going up rapidly. I need to get wins. Do I dare to hit the... I'm gonna skip the Taras team. I wanna hit it, but nah. These teams all look so good. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I'm definitely way past, you know, swallowing my pride and hitting one-man teams. Of course, we're gonna farm the hell out of them if it's an option. I desperately need it. I need the swift parry so I can have a stronger account and finish plat. So okay, there's like 5 minutes. Just yeah, do one-man team now. We are in plat 10 do like 2 or 3 very precise battles and are good, hopefully. I don't want to hit the Odin team. Odin teams can be so, you know... It looks kind of doable, but I don't want to hit the Odin one. Mavara team. That one I'm gonna hit, but maybe not with... maybe not with turtles. I feel like I can do like whatever. Right? I can do whatever against these. Predator and Rotos would be good. Do I have the preset? For Predator and Rotos? Yeah. No one MS Annas today. What does that mean? MS now? Chains of the News Network. Oh fuck. Chains of the News Network. Oh, Cleanse or A3? I think we do A3. We need to... I don't know if that was the wrong choice. Oh fuck. It was the wrong choice. I should do A2 anyway. I might kill Mario 7 with double... Okay, not with double wicket. Oh my god. Not this. 3 minutes left. Where is my... Where is my one-man defense teams? Oh no, somebody hit my defense too. I got multiple... ah, fuck. I think we missed it again. I got multiple... During that one battle, one-man defense battle, I got multiple hits in my defense team. There's no way I'm gonna make it today. There's no way. It's a fine line. Okay, bro, I'm still getting hit. Or no, okay. It's a fine line between like not pushing too early because I'm just gonna get gangbanged in my defense, but pushing fast enough because I'm still not gonna have fast offense battles and the points are gonna go up a lot. Oh fuck, I should have not cancelled the manual there. Okay, 1.5 minutes. Can I just do turtle one-man defense teams and get it? Maybe if I just get there right at time and get the last battle in just before it ends. I guess this is one way to do it. Okay. Was there other ones? No. Still looking dicey. Can I get a refresh with 2 one-man defense teams, please? Oh fuck, there was... I skipped wrong refresh. Ah, fuck. 6 points from bomb. We have to hit it. Bomb with the turtles. I don't have the time right now to refresh more. Come on. Ah, that's 6 points. I don't think that's enough. Oh, yeah, and it's also... also, we're not gonna kill this in time anyway. Okay, got it. Wait, there's no way. If I made platinum, that's almost, you know, almost kind of cringe. If I just got the platinum, that's the most That's so cringe. I think I actually got platinum. That's so funny. One guy lost my defense. Did that battle count? I don't know if the last one even counted. If I just finished platinum, that's the most cringiest platinum finish in the raid history. I guess we made it. I don't know. I almost feel bad about this. I'm not feeling too proud of myself, to be honest. But I guess technically it counted. It's kind of like, you know, in school, I don't know what you call it in English, but in Finnish we have this test where you need to run as far as you can in 12 minutes. You know, I guess if you run 400 meters and you run for 10 minutes, you know, or 12 minutes, you're technically doing it. And I guess I did get platinum, but I don't know how to feel about this. I know how to feel about this. It's cringe. Now, to be fair, yeah, those 3 guys hit me like the same time. This is when I was like in plat, and then I was out of plat, and then after that I hit the one-man defense team, and then I was like way too out of plat. But I guess I found the one-man defense teams, and this guy boosted me like at the precise moment. There's like 2 minutes after reset, and he hit me. This counts, right? Yeah, this one counts. He hit me like just before it ended. Bro. Look at my offense log. Well, okay, there was some actual teams, but you know. This is my offense. We should make a meme about this, you know. This is my offense log, this is my defense log, and I made it. Maybe I'll do something like that. Kick W if you're in the chat. You can have fun with this. You can make some kind of meme about this. How terrible I am, and or like washed up Shinny or whatever. But platinum is platinum, I guess. You know what would make this even more funnier? You know, I don't wanna jinx myself, but maybe if it's like a reverse jinxing. You know what would make this even more cringe and more funny? If I actually got some good sweet berry out of this. But okay, so wait, where can I see the cutoff? What's the cutoff? Oh, what? I'm actually 6 points above the cutoff too. How is that possible? I'm now a little bit sussy. You guys remember there was that one reset maybe like a month ago or 2 months ago, where I finished gold, but I got platinum. I hope this is not like a reverse of that. It almost feels like unreal that I was 6 points above platinum, but I guess maybe I guess I just barely somehow finished the last fight. Like, there's no way. I feel like maybe I actually got gold. How much time is there? It's like 3 minutes past. Okay, I think I literally, like when I did the last fight, the platinum ended when I exited the fight. Maybe the platinum reset ended like 1 second or less after me finishing this fight. Because I thought I killed the Islin too slow, to be honest with you. I thought this battle didn't count, and that's why I'm thinking that this fight is in gold, and that's why I got points from it. But I'm not sure. Probably I got it. I guess. Bro, the funny thing, like, you know, with the current system, like, if you're, right now the points were 4030. If you're 4050 points, that means that you're gonna be top 100. So I'm probably like rank 200, like 50 or something like that. I'm probably like actually quite, you know, I'm probably like halfway into the plat. I'm probably 200 something if I have to guess. I'm not even like 400 or probably even 300. I might even be like 180 or something like that. Who knows? Probably not that high, but I'm pretty sure I'm not even in the bottom platinum. That's how, you know, weirdly tiny the margins are these days. But okay. Thank you to Liha Monster. I really appreciate this boon on my account. Thank you. Thank you. This win was needed. He even gave me 9 points. It wasn't like 6 points, but he actually gave me 9, which makes sense because I was in gold. The cutoff is 4030, and I got 4036. And I'm pretty sure, like it didn't look like I was anywhere close to finishing the plat. I think I got the last win, like maybe like 1 second or less, literally 1 second or less. With the reset left, I got the last win, and then this guy lost to me during the last battle. Holy moly. Anyway, let's quickly take a look at the... Where can I see it? The leaderboards. Okay, let's do another poll about this. Okay, so Platinum is 4030, rank 1 was 4363. We have pretty mad dominated the reset once again. Rank 1 is, there's basically like 3 SP in top 10, there's 1 NBF guy, and then there's some, I don't even know what clan this is. Tuan Prox Max from Devwong. Probably, yes, it's, I don't know, is this like Vietnamese or whatever it is? Some East Asian, or is it, maybe it's an European country, I don't know. Anyone knows what language this is? I feel like it could be Eastern European, but it's probably like East Asian language. This guy in top 10, shout out to Tuan Pro Max. That sounds like some kind of you know, some kind of thing that they sell in the what is it in English? Ostos TV. You know when they have like TV where it's just commercials. What is it called? Shopping TV. Oh my god, the name is so simple. Yeah, his name, Tuan Pro Max. This kind of sounds like it's some kind of product they're selling in the shopping TV. But shout out to Tuan Pro Max. I like the name. Yeah, outside of that, nothing too crazy. It's the top clans dominating. There's fish shows too, but it's 1 NBF out of Mad, a little bit SP. Then when we get into the top 20s, we start to see rodents of unusual size and more SP. Cruisen, rank 33. Let's go. And that's Scratch. That's Scratch at rank 42. Congrats for him, and Smiley TK. I've seen Smiley TK in the last Platinum resets. I guess he's been pretty active. And Niklaus is one of the people that, you know, we were talking about the recent live arena drama. He's obviously here pushing with his clanmates, and there's a little... Wait, what? I thought there was like one mad guy in the top ranks. There's nobody. Nobody of mad in the top ranks of live arena. Interesting. This guy's rank 9. Yeah, I feel like he was maybe rank 2 not that long time ago. Oh yeah, these guys are like neck to neck. Holy moly. Rank 6 to rank 9 is 6 points difference. This is like Platinum Arena reset for these guys. But yeah, they have like a big, you know, they have a show off. Which clan gets it? Okay, here we see more mad people. It's like Aspi, Mad, Lar, and Alio. They're all like, you know, having at each other. Well, okay, maybe not. The top 2 guys are what? I thought I was looking at them the wrong way. Holy moly, these guys are like thousands of points apart. Okay, never mind. So that's maybe why they gave up, because I feel like I saw this guy maybe top 3 a few days ago. Okay, I can see why he gave up. I don't think they can catch up to that. I don't know if I can catch up to like 100 points or whatever I'm behind of other people. Am I pushing for top 100? Yeah, I can show the rankings after this one, I guess, where I'm at. But I'm like under 20 something. Yeah, there has been some talk about Toan Knight too. Toan Knight and the guy Niklaus Raids, who are rank 1, I guess they were having a little bit beef because, you know, Toan was, again, I'm kind of looking this from third perspective. People are sending me links. I don't even know about this if people wouldn't tell me, but I guess Toan Knight accused Niklaus Raids. Both of these are content creators. Toan Knight accused Niklaus of cheating, and then Niklaus accused Toan and, you know, the Mad people from cheating. And Mad is calling Niklaus and his clan like that they're cheating in Live Arena, and they're calling that Mad is cheating, and they're having like a show off. And they were also calling that Alio, the one that I'm in, is cheating. And, you know, it's the Spider-Man thing. Everybody's pointing fingers at each other. Not me. I'm not, you know, it's above my pay grade. They're probably all cheating, let's be honest. You know, I don't have any evidence apart from the people that said that they are cheating, which some of them have said that they cheat, but, you know, chances are that they're all doing it, so it is what it is. Leo and Lar are just boosting, otherwise none of them would be in top 20. So lame. It's hard to tell. We were talking about this earlier on the season. Why not just make it so that you can't... And by the way, I already said in the earlier of the session, I'm gonna try to make like a little bit, you know, what do you call it? Not memo, but like, not testament. What do you call it? I'm gonna like make some bulletin points to Plarium, try to make like a short essay why we should not be able to be matched against clanmates in both Classic Arena and Live Arena, and why we should be able to see the top 500 people's battle logs. I think it would be good for the game. I think there's no reason for you to be matched up with your clanmates, to be honest. Either people are cheating, or it's just gonna be, you know, bad blood for the clan because somebody has to lose a clanmate, or a clanmate might accidentally hit another one during Platinum Arena reset and so on. I think we could just make clanmates at least in top 500, both Live Arena and Classic Arena. Just make it so that you can't attack them or be matched with them. I think that would be good. I think nobody's really gonna have an issue against it. It's just that it might be, you know, bothersome for Plarium to implement new things, but they have been listening to the player feedback. But, you know, you can even do friendly battles, so you can fight your clanmates if you want to. I don't think there's really any downside to it outside of, you know, outside of doing something, you know, something dirty one way or another. Making your precious clanmates lose points and maybe missing out on plat, purpose or mistake, or boosting them to cheat, you know. I think we could just stop doing both of those. And by we, I mean like the royal, you know, everybody, not me, because I haven't and wouldn't do that. But just we as the raid community, we could stop doing that kind of, you know, fishy things during arena. Depends if you consider boosting to be cheating. I guess, yeah. I mean, I would say that, you know, hacking is cheating and also boosting is cheating. Or also bugs, if you have some bugs that you use, that's also cheating. But the issue with bugs and raid is that, you know, sometimes the game mechanics are so weird that you don't even know what's bug and what's like intended game mechanic. And Brehm often doesn't know themselves until content creators ask the community managers and they ask the developers and they look at the code. Then they will, I mean, it's usually like some of the players will figure out some really weird mechanic that doesn't seem like it's intentional, and then some nerd will they will read the code and they will explain how it works and, you know, how it's coded. Then we will ask from Brehm, is it intended or not, and they don't even know that it's a thing. And then it's gonna be the jury of their developers that they will decide if they intended to do it or not. This has happened many times. So it's a mess. If you spend more, you're cheating. I mean, that's an argument. I mean, this is definitely not, you know, nothing is fair. Not even like sports in real life. Even if nobody's cheating, somebody's just gonna have better genetics and so on. But yeah. I mean, I wish we would just make it. Brehm, like, okay, fair enough. They don't want to ban whales. I get it. Just make cheating impossible. I don't think that's too much to ask. Just implement mechanics so that they can't boost, they can't hack. Just fix those. I think that's reasonable. We know that they don't want to ban the cheaters, because who knew the people that cheat are not generally the free to play accounts. It's the god tier accounts that are competing with other god tier accounts for rank 1s. So this is kind of looking bad. If I could just get some turns now. He's in the wrong form. Oh, one more? Give me one more extra turn and it's a comeback maybe. Okay, well, we'll see. Both of the nukers are in total guard though, but at least I got the Galathr out. Nah, there's no way. There's no way. Two Mercurial nukers. Okay, never mind. It looked really bad, and I saw a ray of hope, but wasn't even close. Not even a little bit close. What a surprise, I think all of the top clans are cheating. They did in the last 24 hours 3k points. Okay, yeah, did they really? Because, okay, that doesn't sound realistic, but I wasn't, do you have pictures about it? I'm not saying that's not true, but I wasn't looking at it. I was also surprised that they had such a big point gap between each other. Kinda crazy when you consider top clans have unlimited cash and still resort to win trading. It's not that crazy, because obviously if they would spend that amount of money, it would not be that inconceivable that they really care about winning. So I think it's actually perfectly logical in a way. Okay, can we go UDK? I want to do UDK battle. Can we do it? I guess we can. But then let me think about this. He got the Predator. I go with Ambrose. I don't think I'm gonna go Galleos in this battle, but let's see. Ah, fuck. I wanted to go Carnage and ban the Predator. Can I still do it? I'm gonna go for Predator ban, to be honest. At this point we can definitely say you are in a clan full of cheaters. For a guy who always calls cheaters and says it sucks, it would be time to leave. Well, first of all, you know, when I joined them, I literally asked them about it, and you know, I've seen people saying that, and you know, not that I can speak Ukrainian super well, but at least I'm not aware of it. I haven't seen any like bulletproof evidence of it, and you know, publicly they say that they don't do it, and you know, the other clans do it too, or you know, there's allegations against everybody. I have no, you know, beef with Mad, but out of those clans, the only one that has literally said that they cheat is Mad. Mad specifically said that Alio and Lar are both cheating, and they have to cheat because they cheat, and all three of them cheated last season. And when they self-admit, I'm probably assuming that it's true, and they all cheat, but again, you know, there's no... We can't truly know, I don't know, you know, everybody's cheating. I'm not doing it, the clan says that they don't do it, and even the people who are, you know, accusing them of doing it, aka Mad, they themselves admit that all of the top 15 people from them last season were boosting, so, you know, I don't know what you do with this mess. If you guys have, guys have good ideas, then I'm all ears. I don't think it's good. I think we should just make it so that you can't cheat. They should implement mechanics in the game. I know I'm not doing it, so you know, my conscience is clear. I think, you know, playing with it without naming like everybody, but you know, I'm pretty black built about it. All the top clans do it, all the content creators do it, you know. What do you want me to say about it? I know I don't do it, and nobody can ever find any kind of shred of evidence that I have ever cheated. I have on video me finishing rank 2 with Gala as my main nuker, and by Gala I mean the epic champion, not Gala tier. So and even before I was making content and I was finishing high rank, I was always posting my battle logs, and I was not hiding my builds. If anybody from like enemy clans would ask my builds, I would tell everything. So you know, I feel like there's, you know, I don't know if there's anybody with as clear conscience about this as me, because not only do I not cheat, I speak against it, and I even show my builds. Even right now, if you want to see my builds when you fight me, in the description of the video is a link to my Hell Hades optimizer. You can see all of my builds there. I'm not hiding anything, so I guess I can steal the block damage, but is it gonna be worth it? Oh, okay, I didn't steal it. I guess lightning cage. But yeah, cheating is not good. I'm not, you know, obviously I don't support it. It's a little bit cringe too. Kind of like me getting platinum today, but even in an even worse way. It's super cringe. Okay, John is just playing a game by herself. I think she's gonna like solo me. Wait, he's not block revived. I'm gonna lose. I'm gonna lose. It's gonna solo me. What can I do here? I can't do anything. It's gonna 1 versus 3 me at this point. Will I go for the 5-star soul if it's a path event? Maybe. I haven't decided yet. I'll decide when we get to play with her. I may or may not. Bro, the John is just 1 versus 4 me. It's kind of new. I mean, not new. I've seen this before, but you know, this time we're not getting soloed by Nice or Predator. It's a new Pokemon. Guess that Pokemon. It's Joanne. Okay, I feel like if he just stayed on the second form, I would have lost, to be honest. I'm pretty sure. Maybe not. Okay, I'll take the win. So to the guy that was asking what rank am I before and am I going for top 100? Right now, can you see it on the video? Right now I'm rank 121. Yeah, you can see it. And the cutoff for top 100 currently is like 100 points above me, which is pretty steep curve. And we have like, let's say 1 day plus, basically 2 days, but let's say 1 day plus. It's probably, let's be honest, it's probably in 2 days, it's probably gonna be sleepless night for me. Last time I didn't do it, this time I'll do it, you know. I guess I'm just gonna know life. I'll make time for it. But even if I do that, who knows if I make it. I'm definitely not confident about it just yet, but I kind of do want to go for it. It's still the plan. It's gonna be double sessions for the next 2 days for me. What's the difference between win trading and boosting? In both ways, people agree to intentionally lose so they can give 3 points to someone. I mean, it's the same thing. I mean, there's no, at least ethical difference to me. I mean, I feel like there's hardly practical difference between win trading and boosting. I think they literally mean the same thing. I don't think there's any distinction really. Win trading does not literally mean that you trade wins like 50-50. That's not what it means. To be clear. Carnage? I think it's a Carnage battle. Community should just shame cheaters and leave their clans. That's easier said than done. Again, I don't want to like always fight with everybody. I don't think everybody realizes how much cheating there is. Like, I'm just telling you, most of the, like, if we talk about the clan leaders and the top players of the top clans, most of them have cheated. It also depends, you know, do we count account trading because it's against the rules? If that is, then you know, I don't want to say 90% of content creators, big clan members, they have broken the rules of this game one way or another. Almost all of them. But even cheating, I think it's a lot more popular or common than you know. You know, your favorite clan, probably they cheated a lot. Your favorite content creator, probably there's, you know, evidence of him cheating. So, I don't know, you know. It's a little bit blackpilling. Yeah, if he got 3000 points in 2 days, that doesn't sound possible. I will agree with you on that. And okay, when Mad is cheating since ever, okay, I'm gonna push back on that a little bit, you know. Obviously people are individuals, so, you know, even if there was some people cheating into Mad, that doesn't mean that everybody is cheating, you know. Most Mad people, at least when I was a member and know the, you know, ins and outs of the clan, they were very publicly against cheating. So, you know, not, I mean, privately too, not just publicly. They were privately too very against cheating. But of course, there's people there too that cheated, and some of them were kicked out when it was found out. So, you know, it's complicated. Also, people that cheat probably, or I mean, I know for a fact, they will try to hide it from their clan members. So. Okay, I don't think I can kill the Predator with support, so we give up. It's a little bit doomer topic, you know. It's Sunday, it's after Blood Reset, we're kind of chilling. It's a little bit doomer topic, but I can talk about it as, you know, I'm not avoiding the topic, so. Yeah, I mean, that's one way to look at it. I feel like, you know, I mean, I don't like that people cheat, but really, Plarium could fix it. So the biggest fault is by Plarium, because if they cared about it, they could just fix it. Which would be good for the game if they would do that. Imagine if we all had Shinny on our screen and we lost to him last second, so he got into plat. How is that different than a player buying 100,000? Well, I mean, it's different just by the fact that it's two different things, even if they might like affect the same thing in different ways. But you know, people lose to each other all the time. It's not like I don't even know the guy who lost to me, to be clear. And I'm literally advocating that you shouldn't be able to attack your clanmates accidentally or on purpose. I've told this before. I'm a little bit, you know, it's not the biggest deal. I never lost like a trophy because of this, so it doesn't matter. But there used to be one clanmate in Mad who didn't like me. It's called Haha. People who played this game might know. He's, you know, people generally don't like him either because he's pretty, you know, toxic guy. He used to hit me on purpose, and he's a driver, you know. He used to have own account, but, you know, he was mostly driving for other people. He was always hitting me on purpose, and I don't mean like boosting me, but he was hitting me at the end of the reset just because he didn't like me, and that was quite annoying too. And, you know, it's kind of like one of those things that if I do it for him, it's not quite the same because he's playing for different people, and I might actually hit the wrong account, and he's driving for somebody else on that reset. So I couldn't really replicate the behavior because then the clan would get mad at me if I did it, but he was consistently doing it to me over many months. You know, he can't do multiple times every reset, but, you know, he does multiple times on one reset, and then after I complain about it, he takes a couple weeks break and he continues doing it. That was pretty annoying too. I fought this guy quite many times in the last few days. I think I won the last one, but he's winning more than I am winning against him. The team setup is not the worst one. It's doable. Go play with Shredder, little bro. Damn, the Shredder wars, they will never go away. Maybe we need to do a tournament where you get bonus points if you use Shredder or something like that. Oh, nice. I don't know if I have the damage to kill the Maritzka, to be honest. I'm just gonna go for... actually... No, just do A2 on the Galater. It's gonna get revived anyway, so... You shit on Panda for cheating. Now you say others cheat, so it's okay. I'm not saying that. Back then there was only Panda cheating in the game or what? That is ridiculous. Just leave the cheaters and be done with it. I mean, Panda was doing it a lot. There was a lot of, you know, there was a lot of evidence for it, like Panda editing screenshots of the battle logs and so on. And he was just doing it on way to, you know, that guy has 30 accounts. You know that he has like one clan of just accounts that he bought with. There's like nobody that doesn't think that Panda cheated a lot, except like, you know, his friends publicly. But yeah, it's kind of hard to get direct evidence. It's not like Panda streamed himself cheating either. The best that we got is that he definitely edited battle logs. So, you know, I don't know why he would do that. But yeah, I don't think it's quite the same. And by that token, I basically couldn't join any clan because, you know, all of them accuse each other of cheating. So, you know. And I'm not gonna make my own clan. That's not something I wanna do. Should I just surrender? Yeah, okay, yeah. He's gonna get the Siegfried passive back if I survive, but yeah, I'm not gonna survive against that. But I'm not accusing Grim Reaper of cheating. I think you misunderstood me. I'm definitely not accusing him. I don't think I ever heard anybody accuse him of cheating, no. To my knowledge, I mean, Grim also hasn't, like, you know, he's been playing his own account and I guess driving, but he's not like pushing for like rank 1 in arena or live arena. That's where the cheating generally happens for those people that are going for it or their clanmates, you know. Carnage? Maybe I go Carnage. Carnage is gonna have Wanda submission against against the Armans too. I feel the issue is when Genesis Nevastari, he goes on this grand tribute about how he cheated and it's on video, and F the guy, but no disrespect, but F the guy, which is just built. I don't think I said that. I mean, I'm literally disrespecting disrespecting him because it's all on video. There's no dispute that he is a cheater, so it's nothing personal, but I definitely wasn't saying no disrespect. Then he saw Alio had multiple players on high one season and was like, "Yup, that's for me." And then they are accused for cheating, and it's like and then he's like, "It's not everyone in the clan, and everyone cheats." I don't know for facts that they cheated. That's the thing. Again, if we go by the fact, you know, I have all of those clans that are competing right now. Lar, Alio, and Mad. They're all accusing each other of cheating. Alio has denied it. Mad has said that they cheat, and they cheat because the others cheat. So I can only go, you know, by the direct evidence and admissions of people. I'm not surprised if they all cheat, but I haven't seen any 100% confirmed testimony or evidence that Alio cheated or cheats. So, you know, I can only go by that. I don't know what you want me to take. Like, not join any clan. Plarium was banning accounts for changing IP abuses. Says, I don't think that's right. First of Plarium, why am I getting butt fucked on prices? I think that's a little bit different. I kind of forget the details because that was like a while ago. But I think that was something to do with like people were, you know, Plarium was getting into legal issues with like, I don't remember, like PayPal or whoever does Google Store or PayPal or something like that. They were getting issues because of their transactions. Like Plarium was getting into legal issues. That's what they were saying. Because people were doing that thing. It really hadn't anything to do with in-game cheating or not. It had to do with Plarium might get sued. That was the issue with that one. Which is, you know, understandable, you know. Corporations be corporating, you know. If you think that company is like savior or of humankind or your friend, that's a little bit naive, if I dare to say so. So I'm not gonna hold, you know, I'm not gonna hold it against companies who are, you know, polluting water or covering their own ass or committing crimes. I'm expecting them to do it, and I'm expecting government to make sure that they're not able to do it. That's how I look at it. Like, obviously corporations are doing whatever they can to get more money, and government needs to do whatever they can to make sure that, you know, we keep it, you know, we keep it clean and we don't do anything too bad. But the default is that corporations are gonna do anything. They will make guns, they will sell guns, you know, they will do whatever. And I'm not even saying that Plarium is like horrible in this situation. It's kind of understandable that, you know, they don't want to get sued. A little bit negative last session. We're talking about corporation cheating and clans cheating and everybody. You beat nobody, Blaze beats your ass, you can keep coping. Okay. You guys are just having gang wars. Gang wars between different raid clans. This is nothing new. It always was like this. I'm trying to be like Switzerland, you know. I condemn cheating. Or Finland, but you know. Finland did... people always say that Finland was neutral in World War, but technically we were allied with with Germany, so make of that what you will. I mean, we had to do it. I don't hold it against them, but we were literally allied with Germany, so. Okay, I guess the cheating wars finally died down. I guess that's gonna be the new Shredder wars. It's not probably gonna go away anytime soon, unless Plarium just fixes it somehow. Which I'm gonna try to convince them tomorrow, but we'll see where it goes. We need to get the clan tags in the chat. There's a lot of, interpersonal dramas or chat PvP going on. We need to see who is in what clan. This will make this a lot more, it's a little bit messy in the chat. We need to have the clan tags. We need to see which gang do you represent. You need to don your clan colors. Plarium is being nice to me, giving me free-to-play opponents. The issue with these is that I get 1 point per win, so it's actually kind of waste of time for me. Probably for both of us, because this is not gonna feel nice for them, and it's gonna be waste of time for me. So. Let's go with Jack for funsies. Let's give him a little bit, leeway. I mean, he has Fabian and Hilvi, so I don't know why we're even giving him any, yeah, he has better champions than me. I take it back. I'm not gonna go easy on the lower level accounts. He has Niamhe, Fabian, and Hilvi. I honestly almost like his team more than mine, to be honest. Well, if he had like Empress and Carnage with that team, I think that's gonna go better. He'll be banned. This guy wait, should have banned Fabian. This guy probably doesn't have protection set on Niamhe, maybe. Grim Reaper, were you following the conversation about the cheating dramas? Do you have any opinion about it? There's a lot of, live arena specifically, there's like a drama now between Mad, Alio, and Laur. I don't know how to pronounce it, that Lawr. Do you have any opinion on it? Because I don't really know what to do. I don't know if you were here earlier when I was saying that I'll make a post tomorrow in the content creator chat. I will ask them, I mean, I've asked this before, 2 things. We should be able to see the battle logs, both in live arena and classic arena, of all of the people in top 500. At least top 100 or top 20, but I feel like it should be the top 500 or maybe the top 100, because you can see them in global leaderboards. We should be able to see people's battle logs so that we can, see what's up, and you can also look at their teams and everything else for like non-cheating validation purposes. That's one thing. and the second that you can't be matched with your clanmates if you're in top 500, both live arena and classic arena. Would you be in favor of those updates or no? What's your take on it? You don't hear about cheating? Bro, you are in... Are you being, like, for real? I see, like, non-stop talking about the live arena cheating lately. People are always chat PvPing and people are DMing me, you know? All the sides of this, you know, debate. I get people from... Again, I don't really talk about it too much on, you know, videos, but to be clear, I get people from Mad, Lar, and Alio messaging me about this, you know. They're having like a big drama right now. At least I gained some points today, but so has everybody else. Now, come on. Have I been losing too much? What is this fight? It's not even a bot. It's not gonna give me any points from this win. Fuck. I guess this is why people are doing what they're doing. It's hard to gain points. Okay. Let's not lose this though. That's definitely on the table against this guy. Nobody playing live arena at this time. Maybe. That makes sense. I mean, I don't know about that. There's a couple days left. I feel like the people that are pushing for top 100, they are gonna be playing. I'm just getting a little bit unlucky. I don't really need to ban Shashar. I'm just gonna ban the Galatir. Wait, if I lose this, can I actually lose more than... I can actually get that. Well, what's the maximum you can lose from a loss? Is it like -3 or can it actually be like -10 or -21? I'm not like I don't think I'm on that big losing streak, to be honest. I think I'm kind of 50-50. Okay, let's see how bad my battle log looks right now. Well, it's like 50-50, but I have three wins in low from people that give me 1 point, so it's really kind of terrible. I'm not gaining like any points at all. That's unlucky. I want to get people that can give me points. I don't want to get those matches. I'm wasting my tokens on 1 point wins. I'd rather lose against people that could give me 9 points. Yeah, it evens out if you leave battles and do bot battles on purpose, which I'm not doing, so... Oh my god, another one! This is gonna be like the last battle of today. Should I start leaving these 1 point battles? If I leave 3 of them in... or 2 of them in row... Okay, he left instantly. If I leave 2 of them in row, then I could get the boss battle. Fuck me. Can I... Give me the last battle. I haven't wasted gems for this. Give me a real battle. Okay, it's the guy. I think we are like, is it 2 battle loss streak against this guy? He's not unbeatable. He's picking like, you know, Nice and Maritska and I think Grixia. Good champions, but ones that I might be able to win against, but he's not easy. Well... You could call it whale, I'm gonna call it content, you know. Polarium is giving me gems to do this. I can't get champions with gems, so they don't really matter. The best thing that you can get with gems is to win tournaments for mythic relics, and if you do that consistently, then you're fighting against the whales. So I'm not really bothered at all about doing liar in battles and wasting gems. It's probably, like, you know, different for other people, but for me specifically, I don't... for me, it's part of the game. I'm not trying to save gems by, you know, doing couple live arena token purchases a day and not more than that. Obviously, you can't really do it as a content creator if you care about PvP. Okay, so it's kind of like the same team as last time, to be honest. Should I pick Mod? Mod would be good affinity against the nukers and potentially able to buff strip Seafront block damage, or maybe even put decrease attack on it. Okay, come on. Last battle of the day, can I please win this one? I need more points. Wait, what the? Did I not proc the passive there? How is that possible? Holy moly. Holy moly, my Rotos damage is low. Ah, what happened there? What type of glitch is that? He doesn't have Donatello or Freya or anything. How would I not not deal enough damage with A1 against Seagrund. That's a little bit surprising. Oh my god. Donatello passive. Save me. Okay, that's good. That's good. Now I'm definitely not getting block revived. Ah, goddamn. Ah, and if I revive it now, Seagrund is just gonna meddle with me. Can I not get a revive? Every time I'm about to do revive, one of the Nugers is gonna take a turn. Okay, I think that's about it. You need somebody like Theodosia or Galather that do AoE revive and wail. I guess we can kind of do it with Mavara, but clearly not with Maud or Angora. Okay. Wait. Did my Maud not have... Oh my god, Maud did not even have gear on. Wait, who had... Oh yeah, we played with the Brogney before, fuck, I forgot. Brogney took the gear. Anyway. I would have lost it regardless, to be honest. 122 right now. 2 days left, we'll see. We'll see how this plays out. At least I got platinum, maybe. Not that I deserved it, but at least I got that. Oh yeah, fuck. I need to do a lot of tag team arena. A lot. By a lot, I mean a lot. I need to grind up a tier, which is not gonna be. It's gonna take a time. I really wanted to read some manga and chill before I go to sleep. Fuck. Why am I even using Ukko? Fuck the Ukko. I was bored, I think, when I was drafting those teams. Honestly, I feel like Jack is better than Ukko. Maybe a little bit weird take on a topic that nobody was thinking about, but I think I like Jack more. Jack is kind of good. Okay, doable. Could get 3 wins with these drafts. Where to get the awesome avatar frame? This one was... Okay, we won all of them. This one was just given a couple days ago. Maybe was it on Friday? It was given to all of the content creators, so I think it's like an exclusive one. They did some competitions recently where I think you got like Kalvalax avatar or something like that, I think, that I was giving out to people. But this one they just gave to content creators. I think it was if you participated in the content creator tournament. And you also got this avatar. Both the avatar frame and avatar you got from it. Now I don't think either one of them is super crazy looking, but not that I really care about it. I would rather get shards or champions than Avatar, but you know. Thank you, Plario. Question mark. You got rank 24 in Platinum, grats. Yeah, maybe they will do some kind of public competition, but if they do, it's gonna be like one of those that very few people get it, and you need to win like some art or meme competition or something like that. One of my favorite raid lore tidbits is that if anybody remembers, Boomer was a content creator, arena player, and he was very, you know, how would I say, he was a little bit, you know, playing character and being kind of weird and funny, and a very like lewd, like I mean lewd in like the literal meaning of the word, and trolly, and he got banned from official Discord. But then he actually won a meme contest, and as his like extra prize from winning the contest, winning the official raid meme contest, he was unbanned from official Discord, and then he posted some meme. I don't remember which one, but he posted like some kind of some kind of, I think it was some kind of sexual gif about banana jam or something like that, or something else. I forget which one. He posted some kind of sexual gif and he got rebanned like 5 minutes later after he got unbanned from official Discord after winning the meme contest. So if you can win one of those, then anything is possible. You can get avatar frame and you can even get unbanned from Discord, but it's a very exclusive thing to win one of those. There's a lot more content creator avatars and other things than these people that won those meme contests. I feel like there are often like 5 winners, not even 10. Wait, Boomer streams? I had no idea. What? Really? What game is he playing? Do you have a link to his... No, I found his channel. Does he actually stream? At least on his YouTube channel, I don't find anything. I saw that he played... What is this? Do I dare to click it? Yeah, I remember he was playing Watch of Realms. Like all of the old Mag players, they were playing Watch of Realms. But what is this? It's like actual. Oh,
yo, what's up?
Oh, I had wrong on. He's playing Pokemon TCG on PC. Okay. Interesting. But there was no streams. He doesn't have any streams at all. Unless you're talking about Twitch. I wouldn't know. Anyway, it's getting a little bit late. I need to do the live arena. I mean, not live arena. Tag team arena grinding though. I don't think I'm gonna be able to make it. I don't really have any on me today to push back to Gold 4, but I really should do it. But I don't want to do it. It's so painful. Tag team arena is so hard. Okay, we got 3 wins there, but I usually don't get it. Back in the day, we were pushing gold 4 with epics and it was super easy. And people put their, you know, they had one-man defense until Friday. And then they put the defense. Now it's so try hard. It's so... it's so not easy for me. Oh, you were talking about another content creator, my bad. I thought we... I wasn't talking about him. That guy didn't get banned. I was talking about the mad guy. Any last words? Do you guys want to talk about the Shredder Wars or say something, anything else than that? By the way, here's a question. Let's do a poll. Anybody enjoys Tag Team Arena? Okay, what is the public consensus on this topic? I'm a little bit curious about that. Yeah, I can only win 2 battles at most against this guy. Assuming that I don't actually just lose more. Okay. Oh, Green Reaper raided me, thanks. I didn't even know this because I usually miss the Twitch stuff. There's so much block damage, unkillable and total guard. I can only beat this team with Rotos and Vestiel. Carol team I can only beat with Rotos. Maybe if Harvest Jackland is the blockbuster, but yeah, there's no way I'm beating this guy. It's gonna be 1 out of 3. No, it's gonna be 0 out of 3, fuck. Oh, we got 1. Okay, 2, nice. Fuck. No, yeah, I can't even eat this guy. It's the same deal. I can only win 1 out of those battles. Yeah, for gold 4 for me is hard. I get there every now and then, and I'm not able to maintain it, and I drop out of it when I'm a little bit lazy, and it takes a lot of... I really have to try hard if I want to get the gold 4. I don't think it's gonna happen today. There's no way. I guess it's kind of the same as with other content, that you can be into it, but if you don't have... How did I win 3 out of those battles? Holy moly. It can be super frustrating if you're not able to do it. Which is the case for me. At most I can stay, but I don't think I'm gonna go up to gold... gold 4 today. And I should. I really need to get gold 4. I really should do it. Anyway, I think I'm just gonna end the stream today. I'm kind of tired and bored and boring, to be honest. So I need to play live arena, but I'm just gonna I'm gonna watch some TikTok or news and do it and not bore you guys anymore. Thanks a lot for coming, and you know,